Hello. What's up, everybody? What's up, Mark, Rasta, Thurlo, Saladino, Hepato, Garrus, Pensive, Fearodon, Know You, Strange Pie, Ray Rune, Simmons, Glegger, Ryboot, Tinksy. How's everybody doing today? Pretty sure it's Thursday. It is June 5th, 2025. Up $10. Didn't expect to hear Finnish lyrics. Yeah, thank you, Renketten, for suggesting Kawan, which is a band that I've listened to a whole lot, but the song was suggested today, so I went with it. What's up, Mark? Thank you for the tier 2, 21 months. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Pretty big, girthy sub you got there, Mark, for such a small man. Thank you for the 21 months. Mark, you will be remembered. Let's see. Let me post this first so that it's out of my bar. And now, oh, Jesus. What is this? I can't see. The game's starting on the other monitor, so I can't fucking see. Oh, my fucking shit. Rasta, thank you for the tier 2, 36 months. That's 3 years indeed. Crazy shit. Thank you, Rasta Ferio. 3 years. Not only do I appreciate the sub, I do appreciate your help when it comes to the permadeath system we've had. I hope we get to play a game soon where I can use another version of it. I'm sure it'll be great. Finally decided to link my Twitch to Discord. Did it like 2 hours ago. Still didn't update on my end. How long does it usually take? Wait, do you not see? You should be seeing everything because of the... You're a mod. You should be able to see everything. Every mod can... You can't see the content of that channel? What? Can you see the other tier 3 one? Yes? Mark, can you see Beyond the Void? I can see both? That is so weird. Because yeah, the mod role should allow you to see everything. Could it be because of the linked stuff? No, because it's the moderator thing is in there. View channel, add reactions, yeah. Huh. I don't know, Saladino. I'm confused. What's up, Bullvine? What's up, Credo? What's up, Ren? Thank you for the suggestion of the day. I appreciate it. Discord said screw Saladino in particular? Yeah, I don't know. That's strange. Okay, let's see. Saladino, I'm gonna remove your role and add it again. The moderator one. Bam. Add it again. Bam. Tell me if that changed anything. I don't get the message that I don't have permissions anymore. Maybe it was weird caching on my PC. Yeah, I don't know. Were you using... Well, I'm assuming you were using the app, not like the browser stuff. I don't know. Well, anyway, hopefully it's fixed. Yeah. What's up, Prison Mike? How are you doing today? So did you guys watch State of Play yesterday? Some good stuff. I was actually pretty pleased. That Pragmata game looks fucking rad. I love a good sci-fi concept. Was a bit underwhelming. I've seen a few people say that. I don't know. I was pleasantly... Honestly, for a State of Play that was happening days before Summer Game Fest, I expected less. No Bloodborne... Well, I mean, listen. If you guys are gonna be fucking expecting Bloodborne stuff all the time, you're gonna always be disappointed. Let me tell you that right now. You're gonna be disappointed for the rest of time. At every fucking announcement show. I know you're joking, but so many people aren't. That is so weird. You can see it on mobile, but not on PC. I do not know what to do with that information, Saladino. I'm sorry. I wish I knew. I really don't know what to do with it. What's up, Goal? What's up, Businala? But it was a setting problem on the server. Yeah, no, I mean it I don't know. I don't think it is. Yeah. I don't know why specifically you wouldn't be able to see it and the others would. Maybe it's... Okay, listen. Maybe it has to do with the fact that your Discord wasn't linked. Because I'm sure Mark is, and I'm sure Thurlow is, right? So maybe it was because it wasn't connected for some reason, and now it's gonna fix itself? I don't know. It just needs to, like, maybe you need to restart Discord, or it needs to just catch up with it, but yeah, I don't know. And so sometimes connecting Discord, like connecting with the thing, can take like a few hours or something before it just updates. But yeah, I don't know. So yeah, going back to State of Play, I thought Pragmata looked pretty good. I'm interested in seeing what kind of game it's gonna be like. I don't care about Neo 3, but I'm sure many people are excited. The James Bond game looked fucking rad. Listen, as someone who wished they liked Hitman more than they did, like the World of Assassination, like the new one, because I was a huge fan of the old Hitman back in the day, right? And I don't know, I couldn't get into the newer ones as much as I wanted, but I really liked it for a few missions before it started getting a little bit repetitive. I am super excited about that one. That one looks like it's exactly what I would like. The same sort of, all the infiltration tools, the stealth mechanics and all that, and instead, instead of assassinating people, you do spy shit. That sounds rad to me. So I'm gonna keep a close eye on that 007 game. What's up, Asterisk? What else? What else was a State of Play? Hold on, I need to bring up a list. State of Play. Oh, Silent Hill F. I still haven't played a single Silent Hill game, so I need to play the Silent Hill 2, like the remake. Seems good. I need to play that at some point. I probably will stream that, but it's not for now. Oh, fucking Romeo is Dead. Fucking, what's his name? Suda. New game. What's the name of the studio again? Grasshopper or something? Yeah. That should be, those games are generally pretty fucking sick. It's a very unique style of game, but yeah. That should be great. Final Fantasy Tactics remaster or whatever. Who gives a shit? I mean, no, it's a great game, but I don't need a remaster of that. More Metal Gear Solid Delta. I don't know. I was gonna play that anyway at some point, probably. It's a great game. I don't know. Thief VR. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm hyped about VR stuff, but what's up, Hobbs? How are you doing? Yeah, I think James Bond for EO Interactive is a good fit. Yeah, based on what they've done with like Hitman, right? What's up, Outrun? How are you doing? And one of the big things I think for a lot of people, even though you know it's a bit of a niche thing, is the new Marvel fighting game. I don't think I'm gonna play it myself because you know I only have so much space in my brain for one fighting game, and I'm pretty certain I'm gonna stick with Tekken for the time being. Discord shows you as in-game OBS Studio, not as streaming on my end. Oh, jeez. How do I even deal with that? Do I need to activate streamer mode? Apparently I do. OBS has been... Discord has been all over the place lately. Not only does it not detect streamer mode anymore automatically, playing OBS? What the fuck does that mean? I've seen other people that I have on my, like, in my DMs or whatever, having that playing OBS when they're streaming. It is so weird. Always forget to do streamer mode. The thing is, Discord should be able to detect that automatically. It doesn't do that anymore. And I don't know why. It used to up until a few weeks ago. It literally stopped doing that like a week ago or something. I don't know if I need to reconnect my accounts or... Yeah, the setting is activated on my thing, so you know, it's just not working anymore. What's up, Tixar? What's up, Shepard? How are you guys doing today? The Marvel fighting game took up what feels like half the show. I wish they'd have cut that down. I mean, it was a longer state of play than most have been, right? Like, it was a good 15 minutes longer than a lot of them. And also, I mean, you know, maybe it's not your thing, but that Marvel fighting game is ultra hype. Like, the fighting game community is extremely excited for it. Like Arxis Game Systems or whatever the name of the developer is, like, those dudes are, you know, Guilty Gear devs and all that, like Dragon Ball Fighter Z and all that shit. It's gonna be a very, very hyped release, and obviously people love Marvel, so it's weirdly enough, I think it may have been the biggest announcement of the entire show. It just so happens that, you know, fighting games are a bit of a niche somehow, but, you know, it is still a huge announcement. Maximilian Dude was losing his shit watching it. Are they making another Marvel vs. Capcom? It's just a Marvel fighting game this time. But that's kind of the thing, is I think Maximilian Dude was almost expecting it to turn into like Marvel vs. Capcom at the like he was waiting for the Capcom characters to show up, and they never did. But who knows? Hey, maybe if that one is a big success, maybe they'll make another MVC. Maybe that company, like maybe Arxis can do that. Is that a bug or is that? Hold on. That is a bug. 1 second. You're gonna see my face very close. I hope you enjoyed seeing my terrible skin right now. It's way too warm. My skin's in an awful state. Look at that stash. Oh, well. What's up, Rudra? Random question, any tips for a new streamer? I'll answer that in a second. Did I defeat the bug? Yes. What's up, Rico? What's up, Kaiser? look weirdly epic with this music. Well, nose hair inspection. Oh god, I hope not. I'm sorry you had to see that. I should have turned off the camera. My bad. But yeah, so, you know, lots of people excited about that new Marvel fighting game. I'll keep an eye on it. I don't think I would play a game like that. It doesn't seem like my style of fighting game, you know. But yeah, I'm still interested. I'll enjoy watching it probably. Ghost of Yotai doesn't seem interesting at all because I have Tsushima. I've only played a little bit of the beginning of Tsushima. I wasn't too impressed, but I don't know. If you like open world Ubisoft style things, I'm sure it's great. Just not really the kind of game that, you know, appeals to me anymore. Oh, jeez. It is Pixar, yeah. It's very much a Marvel. People have been calling it Marvel minus Capcom. That's really what it feels like. It's very much in the vein of like the old Marvel versus MVC games with like, you know, team versus team, like it's 4v4 this time, which is, you know, MVC 2 was 2v2, MVC 3 was 3v3. So everyone expected an MVC 4 4v4 at some point, and turns out this one's 4v4. But there's no Capcom in it, so people are a little bit, you know, disappointed, I guess, but could be an experiment to you know, a Marvel game to maybe appeal to a slightly different audience, especially with, you know, the success of something like Rivals, and like the Marvel gaming franchises are doing pretty well right now. So hey, maybe there's a way for them to make a whole bunch of money with it, and then maybe greenlight an MVC4 at some point based on the same sort of systems. Yeah. We'll see. Romeo is a Dead Man trailer gave me more respect for Suda. I could tell it was him, 100% certainty. Yeah, no, I mean, it has a very unique style of video games, and I think there's a few people like that. He's one of them. I think Fumito Ueda is definitely someone who has a very unique style as well. You know, you can see the sort of vibe and visuals they typically have. I think in a way Kojima has that, even though, you know, his game look, you know, Kojima uses like graphics that are more, let's say, in line with like the high fidelity modern video games and all that, but he still has that very unique sort of art direction and sort of vibe to his games that I think would fit that description too. What's up, Tyler? How are you doing? So yeah, there's a few game directors, you know, that you can tell their games from the 5 first seconds of the trailer for sure. We need more of that stuff. Really need more of that stuff. Yeah, Quasi. Yeah. Hey, I mean, it also could speak to your particular, you know, like attunement with it, maybe, right? But I get what you mean. Yeah, it's a very distinctive style for sure. Yeah, no, I get that. Absolutely. I'm similarly waiting for the next Fumito Ueda game. I mean, we've seen a preview, right, at the was it the Game Awards or whatever? Like there was a little trailer. I'm not even sure what the name of the project, if they even announced it or something, like a little, there was a kid climbing on top of a thing, and then was there a wave coming or something? I barely remember, but yeah, something was happening. I remember that. I think it didn't even have a name. Yeah, I don't know. Fumito Ueda new game. Tentatively titled Project Robot. Game Awards 2024. Published by Epic Games. Ugh. That feels weird. That part feels weird. But I don't care. I care about, you know, I care about the game. Yeah, I mean, as long as, you know, as long as there's no bullshit around it, should be good, Shepard. Wasn't big on Last Guardian, yeah. I mean, nothing compares to Shadow of the Colossus for me, but I still really enjoyed The Last Guardian. It was definitely an experience. I do want to play it again at some point. I only played it once when it released. Same with Eco. I haven't played Eco in like 2 decades at this point. I would love to play Shadow of the Colossus remake too. Oh well. Stuff for the future. Rudra, are you still there? You asked a question earlier. I would like to answer, but I would like to make sure you're still there first. Yes. Let me go back. Any tips for a new streamer? I'm trying to think. Do exactly what feels the most fun to you. That's about it. No, I'm gonna get more in detail, but look at your channel like a little house that you build online, right? Where you invite people in, like people are invited. It's an open door. But it doesn't mean that it needs to, you need to let people come in and redecorate the place or anything like that. Or that you need to make the place a certain way for a certain type of people to come. Make the place in a way that feels comfortable to you. Because you're the only person who's going to be there 100% of the time. So that house needs to be comfortable to you. That should be your highest priority. The people who will enjoy the same house as you do will find you and they'll eventually watch you. Maybe. That, I think, is the baseline to start with. And be prepared to maybe stream in front of 0 viewers for a very long time, unfortunately. If you have communities that you play games with, or, you know, like guilds in an old video game, or friends that you know watch video games, try to encourage them to come and watch you. This way, you know, you don't start alone and you have a better chance at attracting other people. Talk all the time, even if no one's watching. Because if someone suddenly joins, you want them to be interested. You know, you want them to you know, to be caught by whatever you're doing and whatever you're saying, right? What's up, Netstorm? Yeah. Don't compromise for any, you know, +1 viewer, right? If someone's not fitting the vibe you want, or someone's behaving in a way that's weird, just get rid of them as soon as possible. That one view isn't worth it in the long run. That's a big advice I can give you. And also, take everything I say with a grain of salt. Just do whatever feels right for you, right? Yeah, I don't know. You know, if you're lucky enough that your channel grows later, you know, you'll have maybe to make some compromises and decisions that are more for business or whatever, but that's future Rudera's problem, right? You don't have to deal with that now. Other than that, I don't know. Really, I don't know. Like it always feels weird for me to give advice because I have no fucking idea. Like it's, you know, I started streaming. The first time I started streaming was a very different time. Like I started with a fucking shitty mic on like a shitty setup and everything looked terrible, but it was a different time, so it didn't matter. I don't know. I don't necessarily know how to do that stuff. I just, you know, something that I built over time, I guess. In general, I would say sound is more important than picture. And by that I mean, make sure your sound is great. You need to have like clean sound quality, a good mic, the game sound being somewhat balanced, you know, all those things. Like it needs to sound good. If you need to invest in something, start with the mic, right? That's, to me, that's the most important part. I think, obviously, you know, different experiences for different viewers, but for me, if I get on a channel and the mic sounds grating and there's an echo or it sounds weird and distant, and if the sound's not on point, I'm gonna close that channel faster than you know. It doesn't matter how interesting the streamer is. I'm gonna be out immediately. I can deal with, you know, poor camera quality or even no camera or even like low resolution on the game or whatever, 720p. I don't get that. Doesn't matter. If the sound's good, you know, you got a shot. I think consistency with your streaming schedule is one of the most important aspects. I hear a lot of people say that, and that's something that I try to, you know, do myself, right? Like the consistency thing. I stream all the time at the same hours, and I don't think it's that important, actually. I think it's important to stream enough, right? Like if you want to grow, if that's your goal, if your goal is to grow, and a lot of people will tell you, well, you should stream for fun and not think about growing and all that. But I know that not everyone works that way. A lot of people, including me, when we do something, we want to do it well. We want to do it successfully. We want to have goals and ambitions, right? So if you're one of those people like me, you're not going to be able to hear people tell you, well, you should just stream for fun and not care about the numbers or whatever. But anyway, I don't think having, you know, I don't think streaming all the time at the same time is completely necessary. I think it's a good thing sometimes, but also streaming at different hours, you also grab different viewers at every hour, you know, at all different times. You like see people over all the spectrum of the plot instead of just, you know, like me, for instance. If I now stream 6 hours later than usual, nobody's gonna watch me. I'm gonna be there with like 15 viewers. I'm not kidding. Because I'm so used to my only little limited time slot. So all my viewers are on that time slot, right? What's up, Brainy? What's up, Goose? What's up, Pastoufle? But a lot of people stream all around the clock. They don't have a precise hour. They just go live whenever they want. And so they've sort of built their community all around the clock. Whenever they go live, they get the same rough amount of viewers because that's just, they build their community all around the clock, right? Obviously, it probably took them a bit of a longer time because obviously, you kind of, every sort of time zone you build from scratch, right? So it kind of like probably grows more slowly, but it gives you an amount of freedom that's honestly pretty interesting. Like, I wish I had that freedom sometimes to just stream whenever and not have to care about schedule. But at the same time, I know for me it's important to have a schedule. It gives structure to my life in a way that I like. So it's nice that I can wake up, stream, and then I have the rest of my day to do whatever, right? So yeah, I don't know. I think the consistency thing, less in terms of when you stream, but more in the sense of you need, if you want to grow, you need to stream a certain amount. It's not an arbitrary number, but you can't just stream like an hour a week and expect any sort of result, right? I don't think. Unless you're extremely lucky. So, the way I would put it is stream as much as you enjoy. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's all about, it's all about approaching your stream in a way that's fun for you. Because if you don't have fun doing it and you don't show up anymore, well, your stream's never gonna grow, right? Like that. I mean, that's, there's no trick there. If you don't stream, your stream's dead. So solid USB mic should be enough. Not to, no need to get an expensive XLR and interface to start with. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't have an XLR mic or an an audio interface. I literally am on a USB mic. So it's a pretty decent USB mic, but it's still a USB mic. What kind of revenue can you expect to bring with 100, 200 live viewers per stream, 5 days a week? It's really impossible to say, honestly. I found that there's very little correlation between the numbers you get and the amounts you make. I see people that have twice my viewer numbers that barely make any money, and I see people with 30 average viewers that make 3 times as much as I do. So for smaller size communities, and I consider at this point I consider anything under 500 viewers average a smaller size community, right? It's less about the volume of people you have and more about what people you have. You can just have like, you can literally, yeah, there's some streams that have like literally 30 viewers, but that have 3 viewers that all spend like $1,000 each every month. And so suddenly you have 30 viewers and you make a living. I am not one of these people. And I consider myself still pretty lucky. So. What's up, Sorrow? Sorry we're cheap viewers? No, that's not what I mean, though. I mean... You say I should step up my spending? That's not what I'm saying, Salvino. You've been immensely generous. I'm pretty sure 60 to 70% of my computer is, has been financed by you, so... And all you get in return is me complaining about moderation. So all Dan is saying is, if you ever win the lottery, keep him in mind. Yeah, exactly. Just, you know. Modded for a person averaging 300 viewers every stream. It make less when the viewership was high, more when it was low. Is the vast majority of the revenue derived from donations as opposed to ads? For me, it's mostly subs. Gift subs and subs. Yeah. Ads make a small portion. Although, now that I've switched to mid-rolls, my ad revenue is considerably higher than it used to be. It's still a small minority, though. It's been okay for Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring, the numbers have been decent, so obviously the ad numbers are pretty good. And so, I mean, I can be completely transparent. Last month, I made $100 out of ads. It's not much, but hey, it pays a couple bills, so I can't complain. So yeah, the ads amounted to about $100. A year ago, when I was doing Cyberpunk with somewhat similar numbers, right? Cyberpunk was a game that worked pretty well on my channel. Similar numbers, slightly lower, but I would consider them similar. I was making 15 to $20 a month with ads because I wasn't running mid-rolls, right? So mid-rolls are definitely the way to go in that regard. And I think mid-rolls are also better when it comes to new viewers and retention. So switching to mid-rolls was one of the best decisions that I've made. And I didn't believe in it at first. So sometimes you gotta, you know, sometimes you gotta listen to what everyone's saying. I enjoy reaping what I sowed. You enjoy playing games and having to worry about performance is all I wanted. Hey, well, I appreciate your help, Saladino. And you know, I'm always honest. I can't say that I don't worry about performance because we're far from being self-sufficient, you know. But I don't know. We're okay for the time being, and we'll see where it goes. You know, we'll see where it goes. Elden Ring's been working fine. It feels like it helps a little bit with the growth and everything. The game is still very long. Hopefully, you know, hopefully by the time we finish this game, there's twice as many of us. At least. I doubt it, but you never know. Nobody's safe from success, even though it feels that way sometimes. It's a badger. But yeah, I mean, it is, yeah. So to you know, to conclude on that question, the revenue aspect is very unpredictable, very unpredictable. It is what it is. Is there a story behind your channel emotes being elephants? Yeah, there is. My first stuffed animal was an elephant that my grandmother got me at my first Christmas. I was 6 months old. So I've always had a particular liking for elephants. They're kind of like me, you know. They're slow, wise. I mean, at least that's the sort of, you know, that's the general idea, I guess. And at some point when I started streaming again, I was talking about the fact that I would love, you know, custom elephant emotes. And a friend of the channel at the time was like, "Hey, what would you say I gift you a set of emotes as a placeholder for a while?" Found like a, you know, a set of emotes on Etsy or something. I was like, "Sure, thank you." And so he got me a set of emotes, and Well, we've been using them for 3 years, and at this point the placeholder feels like it's gonna stay because people got used to them, and I think they're pretty cute. And I'm, you know, I haven't seen anyone use them or anything, so I'm okay with it for now. What are mid-rolls? Ads that play during the show as opposed to pre-rolls. Like pre-rolls, that's what I used to run. Every time you join, like if you join the channel, you have to watch an ad if you're not a sub, right? And then you can watch the show and there's no more ads ever, which I thought was great. You watch the ads when you get in and then you don't have to watch anymore. To me, that sounded great. But it seems like a lot of people hate them. And I get it. You click on a channel, you want to see the show. You don't want to fucking have to go through a few minutes of ads, right? So instead, now I run mid-rolls, which allows me to disable the pre-rolls, but every hour we get 3 minutes of ads. If you're not a sub, you have to watch them every fucking hour. It is what it is. In an ideal world, I would be able to turn off the ads entirely. Unfortunately, we do not live in that world, so, you know. I feel like that type scares off potential new viewers. Yeah, I think that's fair. I'm new, I was gifted a sub earlier this week. Is there a lore behind the elephant emotes? I literally just told the story. I'm not sure if you're making a joke, Rune, but I literally just told the story 5 seconds ago. You didn't hear? No. Well, you can... It's too late to click on the clip button and rewind, but... Hey, there's gonna be a rewind feature soon on Twitch. That's gonna be great. That's one of the greatest announcements they've made. A rewind feature for subs? Fuck yeah. Love that. Yeah, I felt the same, Bryboot. But people were like, you know what, no, pre-rolls are fucking annoying. And then I don't remember what game came out. I think it was Monster Hunter Wilds. Came out around the time where I was having that sort of internal debate about switching to mid-rolls. And the game came out and I was trying to watch streams of it. So I was like channel surfing a whole lot. And that day I was like, holy fuck, I finally understand. I understand why people hate pre-rolls. It was unwatchable. I hated that shit. That was the day where I was like, you know what, people were right. I was wrong. I'll admit it. So. Sub only? No. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like the rewind feature being sub only is, I don't know. I think it's okay. From my perspective, I'm like, it gives another benefit to subs. I'm pretty okay with that. But I understand it's not very consumer friendly, but no. It's also turbo, yeah. How does turbo work revenue-wise for streamers? I basically get the ad revenue as if you watch the ads, but you don't watch them. It's alright. I don't know how much it amounts to. Let's see if I can check that. Analytics, earnings, turbo. Let's see. June. No, May. In May, turbo amounted to $8 out of the 100 I made from ads. There you go. I don't know how many turbo viewers I have though, so that's not a very interesting number, but that's me. Ladino Goose, yeah. Yeah, we probably have a few, but... Yeah. Turbo nerds, yeah. So, after not streaming yesterday, and the reason why I didn't stream yesterday is very, very pathetic. I was so tired, you know, when I went to bed, that I think I forgot to set my alarm. And I woke up, it was like 8:30, like an hour and a half later. I was like, oh, fuck. I think I just forgot to set my alarm. And so I just slept all the way to 8:30, which is way too late to start the stream. And then I went, you know, I fell back asleep and I woke up like 8 hours later. I guess I needed sleep, I don't know. What's up, Captain Dax? Good for you, I guess so. I was really upset though. I was excited to stream. I wanted to play more Elden Ring. We're not making as much progress as I wanted. Also, constantly having days cancelled is definitely not good for, you know, audience and all that. But it is what it is. I see you lurking, Captain Dax. It's unfortunate because I kind of wanted to engage you on that tweet you did earlier. What have you been up to, ARL? Do anything fun and exciting? Is there Mrs. Daniel Matt? No, there's no Mrs. Daniel Matt. I've been through a lot of weird relationship stuff in the past few years. I don't know, I'm just focusing on me right now. I'm open, but, you know, I'm not, like, looking for anything. If it happens, it happens. My heart is not closed, but it's in a welcoming position, not in a seeking position. But yeah, my IRL life would bore you to death, Netstorm. I stream... Oh, well. I just got hit by an ad. So more on that in 3 minutes, remind me, chat. I'm here, you're just trying to keep the stream of my scream at work. Yeah, so I relate with what you said, Captain Dax. The idea that there's a bit too much cynicism. I agree with that, and I'm a very cynical person myself sometimes. I can be super enthusiastic for something, and I can be super cynical for something. And I don't think there's any rhyme or reason. But I also think there's a world where both the things you mentioned can coexist at different times. Like, you can see a project being announced and be like, that's not really what I want from that dev, right? So I'm a little disappointed. But still keep yourself in a you know, like, well, let's see what happens when it comes out, right? And then when it comes out, you can absolutely be like, yeah, you know what? This looks more fun than I expected. I can still enjoy that. While at the same time still being of the opinion that I would have preferred if they did something else. That's kind of how I feel about Night Rain. I'm like, yeah, this looks fun. I'm probably gonna play that one day with friends, and I'm gonna have a lot of fun. At the same time, I still think I would have preferred something else from Software. So I think the two things are not necessarily exclusive, right? And I understand that I'm bringing in some nuance there that is not exactly what you were talking about. You were talking about the fucking, you know... the more extreme part of the internet that just, you know, deals in absolutes. And I understand that I'm not part of these people, but... Yeah, I was reading that and I was like, yeah, I think there's, you know, there's a way those two things can be reconciled a little bit. But... that makes sense to me. But again, I understand that your perspective was addressing like a more specific fringe of people who, I don't know, just yell loudly more than they think, so. My default position is there's plenty of nerds out there telling you all the things they don't like. It takes far more courage to be positive in the absence of information than it does to be negative. Yeah. I agree. So you use your time to sort through the notes, right? Oh, absolutely not. Is Netstorm back? I was waiting for the ads to be over to, you know, resume what I was explaining. Yes, perfect. So no, I was saying my IRL life would probably bore you. I finish streaming. I wake up, I stream. No, I wake up, I eat breakfast, I stream. I finish my stream, I eat my dinner, and then I watch streams. Most of the time I play video games or whatever at the same time. And then a few days a week I watch wrestling with Nasrallah, my good friend Nasrallah. We watch wrestling on Discord. We play some fighting games. And then, I don't know, I watch a TV show or something, or some YouTube stuff, and then I go to bed and rinse and repeat. It's really not that interesting most of the time. Tomorrow evening I go to a friend, which I haven't seen her in a few years. We plan on like hanging out and ordering some food or whatever. We see each other like every few years and catch up on life and whatever. So this should be fun, you know. It's always a good time. We sort of catch up on our miserable lives and eat some food while we lament about shit, you know. So that should be a good time. Yeah, just a friend, Mark. Just a friend. I mean, we had... We you know, we've been intimate over a decade ago for a period of time. Not a relationship or anything. We're just having fun. But that is you know, stuff of the past. We've seen each other in the past decade completely platonically. It's been great. Good friend, good friend. We've removed all the sexual tension when we were younger. You know, we got rid of all of that, so now we can be good friends. You know. What's up, Sindrami? How are you doing today? Replace streaming with half-heartedly working and it matches my day-to-day. Well, I mean, a lot of us nerds kind of follow the same thing, you know. Has she seen the stash? Yeah, not a fan. Yeah, she's not a fan. Which, again, doesn't matter. There's no more tension there. It is all gone. We got it out of our system when we were younger. That was like 15 years ago, actually. Jesus. Super Troopers. But yeah, so today I was up because obviously you know, I was completely out of sync and hold on, let me I'm actually gonna go in game for a little chain of music. There you go. What? That's not where I stopped. Oh, maybe it was. Okay. Anyway, so today I was awake at a time where I'm typically not awake, and I didn't know really what to do. So I was sitting in bed and I was watching old Man vs. Game archives. I suddenly was thinking about Man vs. Game. and I was watching his first playthrough of Dark Souls 2. What's up, Granada? How are you doing today? I was watching his first playthrough on Dark Souls 2 on YouTube. And I realized how much that show inspired mine. I didn't really realize how much of a, you know, obviously he was a big influential streamer back in the day and one of the first that I really watched for a long time, and it seems natural that he would have had an influence on my, but I was I was watching that show and I was like, there's so many things that he did and the way he was doing his thing that sort of works exactly the same as the way I like to run my shit. And I'd forgotten that. I didn't remember how close, you know, the like the no backsitting and all that. It was very interesting to see. Good old Man vs. Game. A lot of you probably don't even know Man vs. Game because he stopped streaming so long ago now, at least regularly, that a lot of you are newer to Twitch. You probably don't even know him. But he was one of the OG streamers on this platform. Before this platform was even called Twitch, in fact. I hope he's happy, whatever he does now. Yeah, I hope he's okay. Yeah, I mean, he was obviously, he is, well, was, I don't know now, but he was obviously a very, you know, tormented person. So it's, you never know, but hope he's doing good. Your life sounds a hell of a lot more fun than mine. I've had a tech company for 15 years and I'm closing it down, sadly. Just moved out of my facility last Friday. Ah, shit. I'm sorry to hear that. Just selling off the assets to recover some funds. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, I admire you for having your own company for 15 years. Jeez, that's a long time. It sucks that it has to end that way, but still, congrats for doing this for 15 years in shit. Like that was, you started in 2010. Like you got the rough years economy wise, right? So like COVID and everything, and obviously like the post you know, crisis 2008 and all that. You managed to survive 15 years in an awful period of time, so. Yeah, Saladino? Yeah, interesting, because obviously he's had a lot of influence on those, on all those streamers, but. COVID wrecked us, lost 50% revenue in 2020. Yeah, that sucks. Well, hey, whatever you do next, I hope it's immensely successful. But yeah, watching those, I think I'm gonna watch a lot of old man archives on YouTube. I want to watch his Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3 playthroughs, I think. And whatever else I can find. It's really nice to watch those shows again. It inspires me. Like it really makes me, you know. It's funny how watching him back in the day was inspiring to me, and watching him again now is inspiring again. Like it's making me excited to stream more and do more shit and all that. I don't know. It's one of those weird things. I should rebrand. I should rebrand Dan versus Game. That's how I blow up on Twitch, right? By taking someone else's brand and making it mine. Dan versus Game. Can I get more douche? No, I can't do that as well as he does. We still have to all be unique, right? We need to do our own things. But it was just a revelation to watch his show again after so many years and realize how much of an inspiration he was. I forgot how much, you know, of his streaming style had influenced mine. So it's really good to sometimes check back with. Watch the giants on which shoulders we stand, you know? Have a good wife of 20 years, daughter's 3rd year in college. Didn't get rich with the company, but at least I can afford to send her to college. All in all, I try to consider myself fortunate to have had the experience. Won't be hard getting another job in tech. Hey, you know, a long-lasting marriage and sending your daughter into college, that sounds like success to me. I don't know. Different definitions of success for everyone, right? But that sounds like a pretty good deal to me. Obviously, you're going through a rough patch right now, but yeah. I watched like 25 hours of him, if not more. Mostly manual raids. Other streams I usually watch. Never drew me in. Hey, to each their own, right? So, you know. I mean, I get that people didn't like Man for whatever reason. He had a bit of an abrasive personality, and, you know, like, again, similarly to the one I sometimes can have too. Like, on a bad day, I can be a bit abrasive, but I think in general, I'm maybe a little bit of a softer person than he was on stream. I'm less, I guess. Like, I was watching it. He has like the same rules for like the backseating and all that, but he was very aggressive with everyone who would do it, right? He would blow up pretty quickly on that sort of shit. And I get it. You know, he had a much bigger audience. It was probably a lot harder for him to deal with it. What's up, Hamp? How are you doing today? What's the last main boss you fought? Godric, the Grafted. We barely made any progress in the main story. I'm gonna go over the progress. Like, Netstorm asked, you know, what the story was so far. We're gonna go over the story so far in a second. Don't worry. Yeah. You haven't missed much, but at the same time, we're 140 hours into the playthrough, so strap in, because the story is gonna. You might enjoy the little tale of what we've done so far. I definitely didn't take the normal path through the game. Dan versus lore, Dan versus crippling anxiety, Dan versus migraine. Don't rebrand. Oh, I mean, the rebrand would be just a name change. Netstorm. The only thing I would change if I was to ever rebrand would be the name. I think there's an argument to be made that maybe a better name would help the channel. But at the same time, it's my fucking name. What am I gonna do with it? You know, I'm not mad about it. But I think having more, like, you know, a little bit more of a, I don't know. Ideally, what I would love is just get the name Daniel. But the person who has the name Daniel is active on Twitch. I actually saw him on a channel one day. I was like, you're the person who prevents me from getting my name as a channel. I'm mad. What's up, Malachaz? How are you doing today? Switch 2 delivered? Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Did you see that there's a lot of people who apparently had their Switch 2 punctured out of the box because in like GameStop they were stapling like the receipts to the box, and like the way Nintendo packaged it, like the screen is literally just under the fucking cardboard. Like some insane shit. What a stupid way to package the console, seriously. Like, how is your screen not more protected? Like, you could literally break the screen just from moving the boxes around. Yeah. What's up, Rob? How are you doing today? Yeah, that shit's white. Like, apparently there's one, like, GameStop that had all the fucking pre-order stack stapled that way. All those consoles are dead. All those consoles will need to be replaced. And it's gonna be out of stock for, like, months, right? That shit's gonna cost... Like, GameStop cannot afford that shit right now. They're barely hanging on. I don't know. Oh, well. It is what it is. But yeah, no, don't worry, Netstorm. I'm not gonna change the way I'm gonna stream. Like the stream is gonna remain the same. But I was just, you know, I've been thinking for a while about like a name change and getting a name that's a little more catchy, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. They should know to tape instead. Yeah, I mean, it just makes no sense to do it with a fucking stapler. I don't know. Well, I appreciate that, Netstorm. Thank you. Have you been there before Elden Ring? I don't remember. No, you've been only there for Elden Ring, right? Yeah. I've been flirting with the idea of doing some YouTube, developing insights. Ooh. Well, hey, if you do and you ever want to yap about storytelling... Not that I have any experience in video game storytelling, but we still need... Captain Dax, we still need to... I still want to get through your game, dude. And, you know... There's still something to do there. I'm not forgetting. Prove it? I will, eventually. I like staples more than tape. It ruins the box. Yeah, but it should be... Isn't there like a... plastic wrap around the thing? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, I guess the box doesn't have a plastic wrap around it, right? It's just a box. Cardboard. Yeah, just put a fucking wrap around it and tape it. I don't know. But yeah, your screen should be better protected. That is for sure. That shit's insane. That it works. That the stapler can get through the screen. Okay. So the story so far in our Elden Ring journey. We are currently 146 hours into this playthrough. What's up, Shazar? We started, of course... Well, I mean, we started here, right? I haven't been back there, but that's where we died first. And then woke up at the stranded graveyard. We got out, we killed the Erdtree Sentinel with just a naked character in a club. That was awesome. Took us 30 minutes. Which I think is a pretty good performance. Then we explored a little bit. We did a little dungeon here. We went through the Church of the Dragon Communion. Then we went back. Did a few dungeons here. Got to the Gatefront Ruins. And then that's when I learned from Melina, I think. Or, I mean, Vare told us something before that. Where's Vare? He's not here anymore? Vare's not here anymore. Uh-oh. Okay. Anyway, that we needed to go to Stormvale. But since I'm a stubborn asshole, I was like, the game wants me to go there, I'm not going there. So I didn't cross the Stormgate. Instead, I continued exploring Limgrave until I got here, and I was like, oh, that's curious. There's another grace showing us a different direction. So we did, for a whole week, we had the whole Weeping Peninsula arc. That was an exciting time. I really enjoyed my time down there. Castle Morn was awesome, the little quest down there and everything. The dungeons were cool. We need to return there, by the way. I need to check the shack. Anyway. Oh, also we have like a painting to see from here, I think. Based on the painting. Anyway, so we did that, and then we came back to Limgrave. We went to the lake, because we hadn't explored the lake yet. We found a big-ass dragon. It made me hide in the ruins. I found a chest. I opened the chest, and if you know Elden Ring, you know what happened next. I got sent all the way there by the chest. We explored the tunnels, we defeated the boss, we got outside, explored Celia and the cliffs above it. That was a whole journey, that was super fun. We still have a whole quest to do with Millicent there. I haven't explored the swamp or anything. And then after exploring Celia, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go home. I want to go back to Limgrave and actually make progress. That was over a month ago. But then when I got here, I saw that castle on the cliffs there, and I was like, this looks cool. I want to go take a look. So we went in there, and I felt committed, so I explored the entire castle. Spent 4 days fighting the Misbegotten Warrior and Crucible Knight. 4 days. That was so much fun. Until I killed them. I was very underleveled. And then after that, I just decided, okay, now we're going back to Limgrave. So I didn't explore anything else in Caelid, and I just walked back home. I got here, went down those cliffs. We explored the Mistwoods. We found Shifra River that we explored fully. Well, the lower part, we haven't found a way to get up there. And there's more, like there's a temple and everything down there. But yeah, we killed a boss here, and that was fun. That was a good time. Difficult, but fun. And then after this, there was a teleporter here that I decided to not use before I was done with the area, because I was worried it was going to send me somewhere. And that it did. We were sent all the way over here at the Bestial Sanctum. We spent 3 days fighting Blackblade Kindred, killed him. And then once again decided we were going to go back to Limgrave, except as I was making my way back to Limgrave without exploring anything in Dragon Barrow, I saw the tower here. And I was like, this tower looks neat, and I want to go take a look inside. You feel the recurring theme here of me noticing something and getting sidetracked? Yeah, that's going to continue probably. So we explored the Divine Tower. That was awesome. And then we fought Godskin Apostle for like 4 days. Fantastic boss fight. My favorite so far, I think. And finally, after that, we decided to go back to Limgrave. Oh, no, we stopped at the shack here. And got a bell-bearing hunter to spawn in the middle of the night. Which, you know, was also pretty challenging. But which is why I need to check every shack now. We found another one here, but I have marked the shacks that I still need to check for another bell-bearing hunter. Anyway, went back to Limgrave, finally made it through the Stormgate, explored up here a little bit, and then went through Stormvale. That took us about a week, I think. And then, yeah, finally killed Godric a couple days ago. And we're ready to take on Lornia of the Lakes, I think is what it's called. I see the map is here, so that's where we'll have to go first, I guess, once we start exploring. But before we do that, that's pretty much the story so far. So we've been all around, you know. We haven't had a very linear journey so far. But I have a few things I want to clean up before we embark on the next step of the journey. One is I need to find a way to access the back area here, which I haven't found a way to explore, so we'll have to go back there and just, I guess, look at the map and figure out how to get there. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting thing. Another thing I want to do is, I think I want to go back to the sword monument here, because I didn't take a note of what was written on it. I think it's around here, so I need to go back there. And do I potentially want to go to that shack to check if I can spawn something there while I'm at it? Like, sort of close up the things behind before moving forward? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. We'll have to make a decision. Yeah, thank you, Thurlow. If you're new around here, you haven't joined the Discord yet, make sure to do so. Easiest, most reliable way to get live notifications every day, so yeah. Yeah, so I don't know exactly, but we have some cleanup to do before we progress any further. That's for sure. And then at some point, we need to clean my notes, because I'm taking notes during this playthrough, and currently they're an absolute mess. I started, you know, I have like sections, but those sections don't mean anything anymore. I just started stacking the notes everywhere. It's an absolute chaotic mess. So I'm gonna have to really, you know, yeah, we're gonna do one of those days on stream maybe today a little bit later, or maybe it's gonna be on Sunday, or I don't know when exactly, but we're gonna take some time to organize those notes, and we'll read them again and go over the theories and try to start putting things together a little bit, because I'm sure the first notes that I've taken, I don't remember them anymore. Like, it's been so long. Like, it's been almost 2 months at this point. How many streams are we in? Does anyone know the count on YouTube? Like 37 or some shit? We're 2 months into this game already. So yeah, some of my first notes I've probably forgotten. So we'll do like a whole lore rundown of what we know so far and organize those things together. But I'm very apprehensive. I'm worried about me organizing those notes, because it's gonna be a lot. So yeah, I'm using a Scalpel as a software. It doesn't look like that out of the box though. My Scalpel is highly customized, and then there's some OBS magic for the overlay and all that. What's up, Colossi? Did you figure out how to open that door in Stormvale? If you mean the sort of back door here, no, not yet. That's what I'm gonna do as soon as we go back. What was the which grace did we take to get here? I think we were at this one, right? Does anyone remember which grace we stopped at? Oh, no. We were at the main gate. We went all the way around. You know, we found the passage all the way around and came back here through the main gate. We were at the main gate. I'm probably gonna go to the main gate first thing. We'll hit the tower bridge. Try to see if we can get inside the tower here. Hopefully it's not a fucking giant dungeon again with a boss. We'll see. And then after that, we'll check if we can find a way to access this. Yeah, I think that'll be the last thing we do before we finally get out for good and start exploring Lernia. I'm just not sure if I want to go quickly hit the shack. I mean, I guess we can hit that shack once we come back and go in the direction of Caelid. We're gonna have to go to Caelid at some point. We have to find a medallion in Dragon Barrow, I think. And I want to do those quests here too. Oh, also, I probably wouldn't take your ideas, Saldino, just because I have a sort of... It's sort of like... my organization needs to make sense for me, if that makes sense, right? It's probably not going to be like the typical way you would organize them or anyone would. It's going to work for me. So, you know, it needs to be intuitive for me, which is probably going to be very different than most people. But yeah, we'll see. Do we already know what the Christmas Winter Special is going to be this year after Elden Ring? I don't know. I know the next game I want to play is Blueprints. If it's going to be a break in between, in the middle of Elden Ring, if I need a break to avoid burning out, or if it's going to be all the way at the end of Elden Ring, I don't know. But Blueprints is the next game I want to play on stream, probably. Expedition 33 is something I want to play after Blueprints. Disco Elysium, second playthrough, is gonna happen soon. It could be for the end of the year, maybe, depending on... I don't know. Honestly, at this point, this monolith of Elden Ring is just taking the entire space. So, I don't know how everything else is gonna fit in. We'll see. Yeah, Credo, nice. Someone asked earlier, I think it was Pensive. If you were still here, Pensive. I stopped Expedition 33 at the beginning of Act 2. Because I felt like it was worth streaming. Because I had so many things I wanted to talk about when I was playing it. That I think I'm gonna enjoy streaming it. But yeah, we'll see. Death Stranding maybe at some point. Yeah, I mean, again, right now the monolithic Elden Ring playthrough is taking over everything. Blueprints, definitely gonna be a next thing, but I need to time Blueprints correctly, I think. Blueprints, I feel, is one of those games that the more I wait, the better it's gonna be. Because I feel like it's gonna build a fucking cult following. Like Outer Wilds or something like that, right? I feel like the more I wait for blueprints, the better it will be. Because more and more people will have played it and everything. I don't want to wait too long, but I think waiting a little bit is not a bad decision. Especially if it gets nominated for Game of the Year, which I think it has a good chance of well, maybe if not for Game of the Year, it has a good chance of being nominated in one of the categories and like getting a lot of hype around it. So yeah, I don't know. I think blueprints maybe is. I'm gonna have to hold on a little bit. How many bosses overall have you killed? I have no idea. I mean, everything in the Weeping Peninsula, as far as I can tell, like all the dungeons, Castle Morn. Kill the bosses here, kill the bosses in Celia, in the cave here, killed Blackblade Kindred, Godskin Apostle, Bellbearing Hunter. Yeah, I don't know. That's... It's hard for me to say how many bosses we've killed. There's so many of them. But as far as like major bosses, I only have one remembrance, if that tells you anything. That's Godric, right? I only have one remembrance. So... yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be a journey and a half. But yeah, for now, I mean, Elden Ring. For the foreseeable future. We'll see what comes next. When the time comes. And now I need to talk to that nerd here. Look at this nerd. You need glasses, sir. What a nerd. That's his name. He is literally named Nerd in my notes because he hasn't introduced himself yet. Right there, under my face. Nerd. One main boss in 140 hours, diabolical. Well, I mean, if you... I don't know if you were listening to the whole story I gave of how we got there, but... it's been a journey. It's been a journey. Alright, let's see.
You've received the wisdom of the two fingers, have you not? Then, just as promised, I bid you welcome. As a true member of the Round Table.
Thank you.
I am known as Gideon Ofnir. As a tarnished who wishes
to
stand before
the all-knowing. I remember you from the introduction.
Lord, I am accumulating knowledge. To be all-knowing. You now belong to a select group of fellows. As such, I ask that you remain constant.
He's already asking stuff from me. I don't like that very much. Hold on. Let me catch up. I'm using my Steam overlay to listen to what he said again. Okay, so let me bring down my notes. Nerd. Say goodbye to nerd Gideon Ofnir. The all-knowing nerd. I'm keeping it. As a tarnished who wishes to stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord, I am accumulating... oh! Tarnished... who aspires to become Elden Lord. Okay. But shouldn't he... there can only be one, right? Like, shouldn't we technically be competitors? Stand before the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. He's accumulating knowledge. I ask that you remain constant. Wants to that goal, wants to accumulate knowledge. Asks of me that I remain constant, whatever that fucking means. Yeah, I don't know. It is a little strange, I think. Does he want me to do his dirty work?
You'll be after more great runes now, eh? Then as your fellow, allow me to divulge a little knowledge.
Oh?
The inheritors of the great runes, the shard bearers. We of the Round Table know the location of 5 of them, including the one you defeated. Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale.
R.I.P.
General Radahn, who fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds. Praetor Rykard, Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir. Morgoth, the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Leyndell. And Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Rhea Lucaria's Academy. You'll still be after more great runes, won't you?
Oh my god! We're never leaving this place! What's up, Mikael? Get comfy, chat? Dude, this is insane. We literally, the last 5 hours of this playthrough have been happening in the round table. Also, what's up with the fucking names in this game? Godwin, Godric, Godfrey, Radahn, Rykard, Renala. They all have the fucking, you know, same letters at the start of their names. So annoying. What's up, Smee? How are you doing? What's up, JR? You know, it's one of my rules as a writer to make sure that my main characters don't have their names starting with the same letter, because it confuses the readers. That was definitely not on their, you know, on their mind when they named those characters. It's all JRM, almost as if a certain person wrote them. Yeah, I don't know if he named them or not, but it's kind of funny that GRRM. It's literal GRRM. It's literally in the fucking list. There's no way that's not on purpose. I mean, it could be, right? It could be their way of, like, honoring him or something, right? That is so funny, though. I didn't pay attention before Saladino said GRM, and I was like, oh yeah. And then it was like, oh wait, hold on. What's up, Stoner? How are you? Yeah, it has to be an Easter egg, right? That's so funny. What's up, Nibiru? How are you doing? I think, hold on, Netstorm asked something about writing earlier, right? Is this how you blueprint out a book? Oh, yeah. That I use Scapple to, work, like, develop my stories, yeah. It looks a little different than my notes here, but yeah, I use the same software, and I do, like, gigantic mind maps and all of that. I've shown it on stream before. It's a mess. I'm not gonna do it now, but you know, if you stick around, you'll see it one day, for sure. Okay, hold on. I already need to. Oh Jesus! What have I broken? My character broke something. Okay. You're after the great runes. We know of 5 of them. Okay, so introduced me to the 5 known shard bearers. Let's see. What's up, Noxix? You look like Iscanor from an anime. I don't know who that is. Iscanor. I don't think that's true. First of all, that person's a redhead. For one. Second of all, that person wears glasses. Well, at least on some of those photos. Third of all, his stash is going upwards. Is it just because I have a stash? It's the body? Oh, I wish. What's up, Noxix? Welcome in. That's a new one. I will give you that. Nobody has said that before. We have a lot of Freddie Mercury, Tom Selleck, some what's his name? The funny guy, comedian, movie. Borat happened a few times. I've heard that one a few times. No. Nobody ever says Daniel Day-Lewis, even though he is the main inspiration behind my stash. So I'm very upset. Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. General Radahn, who fought Melania and her wrought to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds. I do already have notes on Radahn, don't I? Caelid, maybe? Where was Caelid? Ah, jeez. Around here somewhere? No? Oh my god! My notes are such a mess. Here. Battled Melania. Their last battle was in Caelid. Apparently a standstill, according to Gideon. Okay, what else? Praetor Rykard, Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir. I'm pretty sure I haven't heard of that nerd before. Rykard. Nope. Okay. Well, I have to write a new note then. Praetor Rykard, Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir. That's a long fucking ass name. Well, I guess technically, let's do it this way. Lord of the Volcano Manor of Mount Gelmir. Better. Who else? Morgoth the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Leyndell. Leyndell's the capital. Yep. Do I have something on Morgoth? No. Okay. Morgoth the Grace-Given, Veiled Monarch and Lord of Leyndell. I'm assuming I know where we're gonna fight this one, I guess. Ah, geez, that's not what I wanted to do at all. There we go. Oh my god, okay. Something's happening right now that's not great is the software. I think it's beginning to lag because I have too many notes. Hopefully that's not the case, because if it starts lagging, it means we're gonna have to find another solution for the note. And Renala. No, we don't have a Renala. We have a Rena. I'm pretty sure. Rena, yeah. I wonder if Rena and Renala are the same person. Maybe Rena is like a short, you know, diminutive version of their name. I'll make a new entry just in case, but maybe it's gonna turn out to be the same person. Ranala. Queen of the Full Moon, ruler of Raya Lucaria's Academy. Well, here as well, no big surprise to where we're gonna find her. What's up, Trim? How are you doing today? Might be the screenshots hurting performance. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. We'll see. We'll figure it out. If I have to remove the screenshots and put them in another file, I will. Okay. Cool. That's it for all those nerds.
Well, what is it?
All right, let's talk. I want to ask about Nefeli first, because she told us he was her foster dad. I'm interested in that.
I understand you've been speaking to Nefeli. She's my daughter. I took her in when she lost the guidance of grace. Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian, her youthful credulity suited my purposes. So I put her to work.
Wow.
Do not hesitate to employ her. Should her services benefit you, despite her looks, she is more than capable in the press of battle.
Okay, I have a few things to say. First of all, that is an absolute shitty attitude. He's just using her for his own purpose. And he tells me, oh, just use her however you want if you need her. That's terrible. And second of all, I've seen her in battle against Godric. She's not that great. I'm sorry, sir. Yeah, despite her looks, what do you mean by that? Okay, I can replace that. Said Gideon was her father. He told us he took her in when she lost the guidance of grace. So she lost the guidance. That's there's several tarnished now that we know have lost the guidance. I think Rogier said the same thing, right? He hasn't seen the guidance of grace for a long time. I don't know exactly how that works, like that loss of guidance that happens. I don't know if it takes you too long or if you died too many times or whatever, but it's interesting. Yeah. She's good if help her, we just watch. A good warrior doesn't need help? Did I need help? I did not. So if she was a great warrior, she should have, you know, figured it out on her own. Let's see. More like a mediocre warrior, yeah. Let's see. Seems to have taken Nefeli as a daughter just because worked for him and served his purpose, which frankly kind of a dick move. Okay, that's about it. I think that's about it for this. Not very objective notes, I must say. Hey, my notes are my personal notes. They're not supposed to be objective. And yeah, careful, Hemp. We have pretty strict rules around here about, you know, backseating, game information, spoilers, etc. So you're not allowed to tell me anything about the game that could reveal something I don't know. Just be mindful of that, thank you. But yeah, deletions don't matter very much here. No hard feelings. And if possible, mods, when we delete someone, we explain that if possible. I'm sure you're all very busy, but technically he gave her work, I'd say, as an employer. I don't know. That's not exactly how he phrased it, but. All right. Well, let's hear about Godric since he's dead anyway.
So, Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. Despite being the blood of Godfrey, first Elden Lord, he's a grotesque old fool grasping for power. His castle lies upon the cliff to Limgrave's northwest, but I suspect you know that well enough already.
I do. Is that it?
So, despite being the blood of his castle, that I suspect.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, no worries, Mark. Just, you know, general guidelines.
Well, what?
What about Radahn?
General Radahn, the famed Red Lion and Scourge of the Stars, is a ferocious warrior. He fought Melania and her rot to a standstill in the Caelid Wilds to Limgrave's east. And now Caelid has been engulfed by the Scarlet Rot. Even approaching the region is no mean feat. I've heard survivors of Radahn's army are still
I've been there,
in the
it's
wilds,
fine.
staving off the rot with fire. And if it's true, I suspect Radahn is still there as well, in Caelid.
Well, I didn't see him.
I doubt he much resembles his former self anymore.
Okay.
General Radahn, the
famed Red Lion, Scourge of the Stars,
is a ferocious warrior. He fought
what have
Melania
I
and her rot
put in
to
my
a
notes about him?
standstill in the Caelid Wilds to Limgrave's east. And by my reckoning, Radahn remains there, even now. Though, I doubt he much resembles his former self anymore.
Leader of the Redmane's whole lion theme, also called Scourge of the Star. According Gideon, his is still in Caelid, although probably doesn't look like his old self. Okay. Interesting. What can you tell us about Rykard?
Praetor Rykard is the lord of the Volcano Manor on Mount Gelmir. He is a ruthless justiciar who commands a company of inquisitors, reviled for his serpentine demeanor. The volcano, Mount Gelmir, lies in the west of the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erdtree. It was the stage of the most appalling battle in the entirety of the Shattering. Rykard has committed the grave sin of blasphemy, marking himself as an enemy never to be forgiven.
Oh, jeez. So much lore. Let's see. So much lore. I am incredibly overwhelmed by the amount of lore that I'm getting dropped on my face right now. Alright, let's see. Rykard. Let's listen to that again.
Rykard is the lord of the Volcano Manor on
Take some
Mount
notes.
Gelmir. He is a ruthless justiciar
Ruthless
who commands a company of
justiciar,
inquisitors,
commands
reviled for his serpentine
inquisitors,
demeanor. The volcano, Mount
serpentine
Gelmir,
demeanor.
lies in the west of the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erdtree.
Yeah, we'll find that.
It was
I
the
don't need to
stage
take
of the
note.
most appalling battle in the entirety of the Shattering. Rykard has committed the grave sin of blasphemy,
Committed the
marking
sin
himself as an enemy
of blasphemy,
never to be forgiven.
marking himself as an enemy, never to be, what did you say? Forgiven?
He is a root of volcano. It was the state. Rykard has
Forgiven.
committed the grave sin of blasphemy, marking himself as an enemy never to be forgiven.
So, okay. Blasphemy. Did he like renounce the Golden Order or the Elden Ring or the Greater Will, or like what kind of blasphemy, I wonder? Which made him an enemy of the Order, the Erdtree and everything? And that's why Mount Gelmir ended up being like the, you know, the one of the worst battles of the Shattering, because I guess he attracted a lot of negative attention. And I want to take a note about Mount Gelmir. Stage of one of the worst battles of the Shattering because of Rykard's sin. Okay. Morgoth.
Morgoth the Grace-Given is Lord of Leyndell, the capital city. It lies at the foot of the Erdtree, in the east of the Altus Plateau.
Okay.
But the Two Fingers forbid us from venturing there.
Oh.
Until we've acquired enough great runes to repair the Elden Ring.
Oh.
Set your sights elsewhere for the time being. The Veiled Monarch can wait.
Well, we didn't really learn anything there. But yeah, I guess this can wait then. And about Renala.
The Academy of Rhea Lucaria lies to Limgrave's north, towering over the mist-laden lands of Liurnia.
Liurnia,
Renala
okay.
is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy. But Renala herself is no demigod. Her beloved Radagon left her to become Queen Marika's second husband, taking the title of King Consort. The Great Rune dwells within the amber egg that was Radagon's gift to her.
What? Hold on. Let's get down. That was a lore drop again. Yeah, there's... Oh, God, it's a lot. I haven't... My sleep is all over the place, right? Because I... You know, went to bed... Like I said, my sleep was all delayed. So I've been up for a long time now. I mean, I usually stream at the beginning of my day. Right now, I'm just very much at the end of my my amount of energy, right? So, not the ideal stream for me to get lore dumps on my face, for sure. What's up, Havghoul? How are you doing today? Alright, let's listen to that again.
The Academy of Rhea Lucaria lies to Limgrave's north, towering over the mist-laden lands of Liurnia.
Sure.
Renala is queen of the Carian royals, who govern the Academy, and her great rune dwells within the egg she so dearly clutches.
Dwells within the egg? Wait! He said more before, no?
The Academy... Renala is... and her...
Yeah. Hold on. He said a lot more before. There was something about a king consort and all that. Okay, I'm using my Steam overlay. She is not herself a demigod. That's interesting. So she's not a demigod. Her beloved Radagon left her to become Queen Marika's second husband, taking the title of King Consort. I feel like that should be a note about Radagon, not her, but... So, okay, she was in a relationship with Radagon. He left to become Queen Marika's second husband. Second husband. Who was the first? The great rune dwells within the ember egg that was Radagon's gift to her. So Radagon gifted her an egg that contains a great rune? Why did he gift her a... What was the reason of the gift? Was that when they were together? Was that like, I'm leaving you for the fucking goddess of the world, but I'm leaving you an egg? Was that like a parting gift? Was that... Like, I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. It would be funny if, you know, he's getting married to another woman and he sends her a gift, you know. Hey, I'm sorry I'm leaving you. Here's an egg. That sounds so funny to me. Oh. I love that idea. Also, good to know that the game doesn't always tell you everything again the second time. That's a little something I need to be aware of. I had to go back to actually listen to what he said on my replay feature. Thank God Steam for that replay feature. That shit's so good. Like a rich husband buying his wife a new car before asking for a divorce. Oh man. Well, what I can see is that there's gonna be there's a lot of drama. It's like The Bold and the Beautiful. You know, like one of those soap operas. It's a soap opera by From Software, is what I'm seeing here. They're having all those romance issues, and you know. Yeah, thank you, Havgul. Thank you for understanding. We tried to... Basically, what we try to do on this channel is having an experience that's as organic as possible. You know, no influence from chat as far as the game itself goes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think we're done yapping. Do you? No? That dude or lady, I don't know what it is, but still does not want to talk. Are we? I think we are. No, not you. I want to hit the table. I want to reset. And I want to talk to Gideon again.
You. What is it?
What the fuck? Why are you so mad?
So, despite being his castle...
Okay, it's just the same thing. I think we're good. I think this is it. What's up, Miss Shiver? I think we're done talking to all those nerds. I think we've done it. Now, I have a decision to make. Oh shit. No, we've seen that before, right? Yeah. I've already heard that many times. Thank you. I don't know if I want that axe. I definitely don't want the dragon, do I? What's up, Jespo? My grandma used to watch that shit for years. I remember the music very well. Mine too! My grandmother was a fan of The Bold and the Beautiful. You wouldn't miss it for the world. Little House on the Prairie as well. You love those shows. What was the other one? With the you know, that writer that was solving murder. Murder, She Wrote. Yeah, she loved that. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a grandma thing, right? Yeah. I mean, I could see myself playing with that axe if Twitch will have a pause feature. Twitch will have a replay feature for subs. Yeah, that's something they've announced. Subscribers will be able to replay and basically, like on YouTube, you will be able to go back and then join back with the live. Be great. You know, I'm not gonna. I'm probably not gonna use that axe right away. I still want to play more with the twin blade, I think, for now. Yeah, so I'm gonna stick with this for now. I'm not gonna do anything crazy for now. I'm close to a level up. Oh my god, we've been level 69 for so long. As we should. Alright, let's go back to the main gate. Oh my god, we finally left. We've been, I'm telling you, we've been there for the... I don't remember, but I think when we arrived to the round table, it was like 142 hours. We've spent 5 hours in the round table, I'm pretty sure. Probably less, actually, but... That was a long trip to the round table. Yeah, that dude's not here anymore. So, I can go to the bridge there, but there's still... Those things are still firing, aren't they? Shit! Oh my god. Can I even cross this? I have no idea what I'm doing. That went well. Brilliant. Okay, the lion thing is not here anymore. That's good. We killed him. It doesn't respawn. Oh, jeez! Asshole. Actually, I don't have to fight you guys. I've already killed you all. Those things better not wake up now that I have a rune. I'm worried that they're gonna wake up now that I have a rune. Okay, they're not. Cool. Hey, that went well. I thought getting inside from the front door was gonna be much harder. Demon Souls flashbacks? Yeah, that one fucking ballista in, what's it called? The prison, I don't remember the name. Good thing they have Stormtrooper aim. I think I'm just a fucking god. Tower of Latria, that's the name. Also, those things respawn. That's pretty interesting. Typically those enemies I feel don't respawn. Oh no, that's not true. The ones in Dragon Barrow or near the Colosseum, you know, where there's the PvP stuff. We're gonna have to go back there at some point, by the way. Those respawn as well. What the fuck? What? Sir, please. That is so unfair. Did he get shot by one of his friends? I think he got shot by his friend. That's so funny. I think his buddy shot him with his arrow. Ouch. No! Sir, please! Ugh. Oh my god, what a mess! I'm gonna tank it. I'm strong enough. See? Easy. I have a big girthy stamina bar for occasions like that. Does way less stamina damage than I thought. I mean, I do have a lot of stamina. I make up for my... I overcompensate my lack of health with my stamina. Alright, Storm Hill. The Divine Tower of Limgrave. Is it gonna open this time? Or is there still another fucking mystery I need to uncover? Oh! It is opening. Fuck yeah. What's up, Miguel? How are you doing today? Are you doing quality build? Yeah, I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not doing anything. Like, I'm not thinking in terms of, like, I'm doing this build or this build. I'm just putting points in whatever feels good. Which, for now, looks like a quality build, right? But... I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna look like later down the line. If I'm gonna put points in whatever, I'm not sure. I'm not playing these games in a, like, min-maxing mindset, right? I'm just trying to sort of do what feels interesting. It's about the story for me. It's not about the, you know, stats. I feel like the first save is more making it up as you go. I mean, I've played enough Souls games to, you know, if I wanted to min-max, I probably could, right? But that's really not my intention. I like telling a story, kind of, with my character. We're a pauper knight. We're a poor wretch, right? We woke up with nothing, and we're not very inclined in the ways of magic. We just use big weapons and big armor and big things, and we whack things with them. But who knows where the journey is gonna take us? Maybe eventually we'll, you know, we'll get to experiment a little bit with some magic, and maybe we'll find faith along the way, or whatever. We'll see. We'll see. I don't have any rigid plans outside of not leveling HP. That's the only thing I know that I don't want to do. So it doesn't seem like we can go down in any way there. How are you, Colette, today? Are you gonna play Deltarune? Probably not, considering I didn't like Undertale very much. I I have no interest in playing another game by that dev. Never say never, but it's definitely not on my radar whatsoever. I'm actually doing pretty good today. Hell yeah. That's good to hear. Yeah, so it doesn't look like we can go down this time, unlike the Tower of Kaled. Unfortunate. Unless... Let's see. Oh, shit. Speaking of girth, look at this thing. I was expecting it to float, like the river well, you know? Man, that thing's going high. Holy crap. Dude, what the fuck? I should call him. Like Deltarune more, definitely still has that type of random humor, which I'm not a huge fan of. Yeah. Eh, to each their own, you know. I understand a lot of people enjoyed Undertale. It just wasn't one of them. Wow, well, hey. Get ready, guys. We're going on a journey. We're about to go on a trip there. Oh my god, this looks so cool. I wonder if I can jump. Can I jump on one of those windows, you think? Seems a little far. I'm gonna fucking die trying to jump on one of those windows. I can guarantee it. Oh, hello. Secret wall? Of course not. Why would there be a secret wall? I haven't found a single one of them yet. I'm really starting to believe they don't exist. I'm losing hope. Oh my god. This looks so fucking cool. Holy shit, the view. Okay. Let's relax there, okay? Let's just not be crazy. What's the ratio walls hit and secret wall found? Oh, very much not in my favor. Even if we find like hundreds of them, it's still gonna not be in my favor. I've probably hit hundreds of walls at this point. That's the Colosseum with the big pot, right? That tower, I'm not sure how we're gonna get there. That one has a bridge. Ours to wall, not good, yeah. That's the Tower of Kaled. We've been deep inside. That's what he said? Or she said? Or they said? Happy Pride, everyone. Yeah, that's Kaled. It almost looks quiet from here. You wouldn't think about all the atrocities you can find in there. From up here. Down there is Celia. I'm pretty sure that's where Celia is. And that's the swamp. Hmm. Kaled is Mars red. Yeah, it does look like that. How are you today, Rian King? Alright, what is it called? The Divine Tower of Limgrave. Ooh! Oh my god. Ugh. I'm not doing it on purpose, I swear. The music is so awesome in those towers with the bell and everything. What is that? Is that Limgrave? Oh yeah, it is. That is the Weeping Peninsula. That is Castle Morn, all the way over yonder. God, this place was fun. Is someone keeping count of the death? No. Oh! All the VODs are up. Yeah, goal if you want to go through that. I wouldn't recommend it. What the shit? Looks like the two fingers, right? Except dead and decrepit? Decrepit? I don't know how you pronounce it. I don't know what letter the accent is on. Decrepit, I think. Decrepit, yeah. And that is the symbol of the Elden Ring, I'm pretty sure. I mean, Godric's Great Rune, at least. I think the whole Elden Ring symbol is a lot more complicated. It's like a combination of this with other stuff. But that definitely that's part of it, I feel like. Do I have anything that has the full fucking symbol that's on the title screen? I don't think so. Oh, how close am I to wear that shield? Ah, 3 more points? Fuck's sake. Alright, let's see. Oh. Restore the power of the Great Rune. Great Rune restored. Okay. A great rune of the shard bearer Godric. Its blessing raises all attributes. This great rune is known as the Anchor Ring, found in the center of the Elden Ring. The first demigods were the Elden Lord Godfrey and his offspring, the Golden Lineage. Sure. All the gods. Very familiar with them. Raises all attributes. So how do I... Do I need to equip it? No. Is it an item? No. I'll figure it out, I'm sure. Well, it's a bit misty, but the view is still kind of cool. That's Raya Lucaria, I'm pretty sure. And here is Storm. Oh my god, look at how cool this looks from here. Holy shit. Fuck, that castle was so amazing to explore. We're not done. There's still one place we haven't been able to access. So fun. Well, bye, fingers. I don't think there's a way for me to go back without teleporting. That's what we found, right? There was no teleporter back, so we're gonna have to teleport. Ah! There we go. With the Great Rune menu, you can equip the Great Runes that have their power restored. You can use a Rune Arc to give even greater benefits to your equipped Great Rune. Raises all attributes. Oh. So, what are my attributes now? That did not change anything. Oh, I can see it in my upper left now. The upper left is up there. Raises all attribute. Remove. Raises all attribute. The great runes you receive by defeating shard bearers have lost their beneficial powers. However... Oh, that's not it. Grants the blessing of an... Oh, wait. Even if no great rune is equipped, it will slightly increase maximum HP upon use. The lower arc of the Elden Ring... If no great rune is equipped, it will slightly increase maximum HP upon use. That I don't think that's permanent though, right? Or is it permanent? I don't know, maybe it's permanent. Shard of the Shattered Elden Ring grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. Okay, so I have to use... That's not what it said though. The thing said you can use a rune arc to amplify the effects, right? That's what I read, at least, I think. But it doesn't seem like it's to amplify the effects, it's to activate the effects. Hold on. Let me, I'm actually using my overlay. I wanna... With the Great Rune menu, you can equip a Great Rune that had their power restored. You can use a Rune Arc to give even greater benefits to your equipped Great Runes. I mean, maybe other Great Runes work differently, but this one doesn't do anything if you don't use a Rune Arc, I don't think. So, well, I mean, let's go. Let's see what it does. Oh, shit! What is happening? That is a lot of things that are on my screen right now. Okay. Ooh, I got 5 extra points. Hell yeah. I am now very, very strong. I have about... Dude, I have literally 25% more HP than I had before. And I'm pretty sure you can see that it's light up now. So that means now I have activated the Great Rune. Now I'm not... I have a feeling that if I remove it, it's gonna... You know, remove all the bonuses, but... Let's not do anything. Let's not do anything. Well, when we get another one, we'll experiment and see what happens. But for now, let's enjoy the extra points, I guess. That seems pretty strong, by the way. Jesus. That's like... That's 40 levels worth. That's literally 40 levels worth of attributes. Now, granted, most of them in attributes that we don't really care about, but... Oh, that also means I can use this now. Oh my god, I can finally use my fucking shield. Holy shit. Yeah, it's 15 levels in the ones that I typically upgrade, right? And I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna spit on extra HP if I get it through that system. I'm just not gonna level up the thing. That shit's so cool. Oh yeah, we said we wanted to redesign. Well, I mean, since we have to teleport anyway, let me very quickly go back to the round table. See if activating a rune will change anything. Does the nerd have anything to say to us now? Nope. Who could have anything to say about the runes? Finger reader, maybe? Oh, I can also use Godric's axe now if I want. What an interesting system. It almost typically, like in Dark Souls, the top left thing would be your covenant, right? But it doesn't look like there's any covenant in this one, so it feels like the great rune is sort of replacing that. Like you choose whichever, you know.
I am pleased to. Would you like the blessing? Would you like now?
Path you want to take on, which I guess Godric's is like all around bonuses. What did I miss? I don't know. How long were you gone? We activated the great rune of Godric.
You are so.
And then
Very
he kept talking about all those names. That sound. Oh my god! I was doing a funny bit, but there's a fucking hidden dialogue. See, that's why I always get hugs. It's the second time she talks to us while we're hugging. Do you know what am I supposed to know about though? I don't know. Pillow talk, yeah. Okay, well, let's listen. What does Fia have to say?
My dear, have you ever heard of Black Knife Prince? Dear Roger likes to talk of them when abed, and the ancient plot in which the first of the demigods was slain. The black knives wielded by the assassins who committed the act, along with the impressions they made, somehow hide the truth of the conspiracy. These grand affairs are hardly my forte, but dear Roger began to weep as he spoke.
Should you tell me all this? Like, it feels like he told you that in confidence. Also, what the fuck? She's also hugging Rogier? With his fucking stanky, thorny legs? I don't know how I feel about that. What about the Black Knife Prince, then?
In truth, I've heard tell from someone else about the Black Knife Prince that fascinate dear Roger so.
Oh! What?
But it wouldn't be right to give this to him, stuck as he is in the round table hold. Perhaps you could make use of it?
You found a simple map, check in inventory? Yeah, thank you. I was... How do you think I got that far in the game if I wouldn't... Never mind.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like a blessing? Would you like...
Yeah. Hold me once more. I don't believe you. I have a feeling you have more to say. I don't know why. Where do you find it? I mean, she has books and everything around, right? She probably...
You are so... very... Dear Roger, the ancient plot...
Okay, she's just repeating it.
The black knives, along with the impressions they made. Some...
Okay, that's interesting. Fia. Where is she? Fia. Oh my god, there's no more room. I need to organize my notes. Told us about the black... Oh, sorry. You need to see my notes. Knife print. Impressions left by the assassins as they killed Godwin? I feel like that's what I'm understanding. Hold on. Let me listen to that again.
Dear Roger, the ancient plot in which the black knives wielded by the assassins who committed
the black knives wielded by the assassins, the impressions they made. I'm understanding that like as like an actual mark, right? Like the knife print, like it's an actual mark, right? The print of the knife, right? Impressions left by the assassins that they killed Godwin, somehow hiding the truth.
The ancient black knife, along with the
conspiracy, the truth of the conspiracy. So there might be some more mystery about the reason behind the kill and everything that happened. Spoken to her by Rogier. Can't believe she's hugging Rogier. Nah, I'm not a jealous person. It's okay. We never said we were exclusive. What's up, Marik? We did not, Marik. We went to the Tower of Limgrave to activate the rune, but most of the stream was in the round table, yes. But we're about to go explore Stormvale a little bit more. There's that one place we need to figure out. Interesting, though. Interesting. Maybe maybe more to it than we know. A hidden conspiracy. Or so told us Fia. Card from Rogier. The black knife prints, huh? Did you get Raijin back? Yeah, I'm pretty much floating between Raijin and
good day
you know,
to you,
bottom of
my
Raijin, top of Fujin. I'm going back and forth right now. This is my average, right? But eventually I'll break out and, you know, I've stabilized, so it's pretty good. I just need to keep learning all the knowledge checks. That's why I lose games at this point. I know, like, I fundamentally play better than most people at that level. Like, I can tell from, like, just fundamental stuff, but I'm just getting... Yeah, I need to acquire the knowledge. I've also started working on my throw breaks again. I used to be pretty good at Tekken 3, but obviously it's a lot different here. It's faster and there's so much more shit on the screen that makes it hard to see. So I started working on them again, and I got my defense up to like 76 right now, I think, which I'm pretty happy with. So, you know, still room, but not really, Marik. No, I don't think. I mean, I'm watching Nas play Street Fighter 6. Patch seems good. Yeah, I'm just not interested in playing myself. I'm committing to Tekken right now. I only have mental space for one fighting game. It's a lot to learn, and you know, I don't have time for another one. For now. But I still watched Street Fighter, like tournaments and shit. What's up, Rose? How are you doing today? We're back at the round table just for a short break. Yeah. A simple map given by Fia. A clue to the whereabouts of a black knife print. Oh, man, does it look like somewhere I know? There's a tree next to it. And a cave. And the tower. Oh, man. I don't fucking know. I mean, I guess it could be... It looks a little like this, but no, that's not it. So there's a tree here. Nothing that looks similar, though. There's a tree here, but no. Tree here. Oh! There's a tree here. And there's a tower here. Oh, shit! Is there like a fucking cave that under there? I mean, I guess it could if the map's not very precise. So I guess it could technically. I don't know. Maybe it's something to keep in mind when we go back to Caelid. It's definitely not here, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I'm sure at some point we'll, you know, we'll look at the map and it's gonna be like, oh shit, that's the place. Yeah. I'm sure it will make sense when we eventually find it. Alright. Time to go back. We've done good there. Oh, I think I said... Didn't I say that I wanted to buy all the fucking incantations and shit? Shit. Hold on. I'm gonna buy his stuff. I think that's more important for me than leveling up right now. Actually... I don't know.
Well then.
All those runes. And I'm still not able to buy the Black Flame stuff.
May the Golden Order.
I need like 12k for the Black Flame. To truly walk in faith, you must be prepared to reject all else. Creates a veil of darkness. Serve the assassins of the Round Table Hold. Okay. The assassins were once tarnished with strayed from guidance, pursued their duty in darkness without grace. Interesting, so more of those tarnished who lost the guidance, right? We read those before, but it was like so long ago that just looking at them again. In case there's something that seems to make sense. Creates an image of the Order, dealing holy damage. The role of the hunters is to stamp out a defiled reason, all for the perfection of the Golden Order. Okay, so I don't have enough to buy out that nerd, but I was able to buy out D. Let's see if that changes something. Nope, okay. Again, I keep thinking back to that character in Dark Souls that you had to buy his inventory for something to happen to him in the quest. So I guess I'm just gonna keep, you know, gonna keep buying things. See if it does something. I'm also gonna have to upgrade my spirits. Just spend money at the merchants. I think it can be sometimes a way to push the quest forward, so I'm gonna have to do that. Okay, so we're forced to teleport back from the tower, so we're gonna teleport back here. And then we'll... Okay, our goal now is to find that last little space here that we weren't able to find. Wait, who's that? Oh, Gustok. Hold on. I do want to check this too again. Oh shit, we haven't solved the thing with Selen. What the fuck is this thing? Okay, hold on. I do this, and then I go out, and then I do the whole thing. Yeah, okay, let's figure out how to find that final spot of the castle we haven't been able to find. Holy shit, what the fuck is happening? Look at how fast the shadows are moving. That does not look natural at all. Nice. Oh man, that shield. Oh, that shield is so good. I feel so much more bulky with that shield. I feel like I can stop anything. Well, maybe not that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Shit. Asshole. No, come on, dude. Thank you. Oh yeah, we wanted to. I wanted to look at my fucking armor when I was at the round table, and I forget again. I also want to, because right now I have the kick, right? So even though I have the shield, I have the kick. I kind of want to put barricade shield on the shield again. Like barricade shield on a great shield like that sounds kind of OP, honestly. How are you, Jode? Nice to see you. Alright, let's sit down. Remove Ashes of War from the brass shield and apply them to the gilded great shield. Do I want that or not? Currently, the gilded great shield doesn't have a skill, which allows me to use the kick even when shielding. I do think Barricade Shield is pretty strong. Having Barricade Shield on the Great Shield could be pretty damn OP. Also, the Great Shield has 69 guard boost. I just want to say there's a theme there. Sure. Wait, does that change anything? Oh. It does. Gives more fire protection. I mean, I don't care about the damage. Standard. Standard's just fine. Alright, cool. Now, let's look at my equipment. Is there... Can I... I'm sorry, but... I look like I have a cold, and my grandmother is about to bring me some soup. I'm just, you know, getting really nice and comfy. I really wish I could have the other armor with the thing. Ugh, it looked so good. I'm so pissed that I haven't dropped it. I am legit upset. Oh my god. Oh, this looks kind of okay. I don't know, I like my Crusader helm for now. If I was... Oh, it's interesting, like, some of them... Oh my god. It seems very arbitrary which ones give you the hood and which ones don't. Oh, that actually kind of cool. Kind of looks cool. It sort of makes the helmet seem less weird. I'm not mad at this one. It kind of makes it work, as opposed to this. Right? You guys see the vision, don't you? Like, that makes it more... Yeah. Yeah, I don't hate that, actually. Yeah. Still a mop on your head? That's fine. I kind of like that armor, though. I think it's really cool. But I don't know. There's not a single set that I have right now that really feels completely right. I mean, that's kind of cool. I don't hate that one. I do like having a cape of some kind. Like, a little bit of a cape is something that I feel like I need. I mean, this one was cool. And now with the shield and everything, it's kind of okay. I just really do not have that many pieces of armor to choose from. Hopefully we'll find a lot more in time. Yeah, actually, I think I don't hate this. Going back to this with the shield feels kind of right. Yeah, I think I'm going back to this one. The big cape, the shield. Kind of feels good. Okay, hold on. Chat, you know where we're going. We're gonna give it one try. I'm not gonna spend hours grinding that set, but I want to give it one try. Probably some ridiculously low, like 5% chance of dropping or some shit. You can stop anytime you want. Wait, do I have any of those items that give you... Yep, I do have one. Alright, chat. This is it. I'm cracking it. I'm cracking the item discovery one. Chat, give me your power. Spirit bomb. Or whatever. Also, holy shit, that shield is insane. Oh my god, I'm wrecking this. You son of a bitch. Look at that helmet. I really want it. It looks so fucking cool. With the scarf and everything. God damn it. Never lucky, man. Never lucky. Oh. Hold on, maybe we got the axe? That would be a nice consolation prize. Oh, let's go! Hey, at least we got the axe. I'm not mad about that one. Yeah, I really wanted that axe. Let's see. Let's see what it looks like. Great axe with a large arcing blade and long handle. The crescent moon of its name said to have spurred by nostalgia. Have been spurred by nostalgia. Specializes in sweeping through foes by making use of its long handle. Oh my god, it looks awesome. Look at this shit. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the stuff. Oh my god, it's so cool. Holy shit. The double heavy swing is so stylish. This is some Monster Hunter shit, dude. The little sparks on the grounds and all that. Yeah, this is some like great sword Monster Hunter moveset. Love it. I could see myself using that as a boss weapon down the line. This is really cool. Fuck yeah. I'm really happy about this one. It's a contender for a boss weapon. For sure. What's up, Boomstika? How are you doing today? Alright, let's see. Yeah, this fucking axe looks so cool. Yeah. Love the moveset. Okay, so there's a door here. But when we were here and we went down, like, and we found the elevator and the, what was it, the Crucible 9 and all that, we didn't see we did not see a passage. We didn't see a passage whatsoever here. So how do I get to this door here? If it's not gonna be on this side, it has to be on this side. But there's not really... Hold on. There's no way there's a secret wall in here and I missed it, right? No. Nah, I can jump that. Something that I missed. Like, well, this doesn't even go where I thought it was. We're not even going in here. Wait, are we? I mean, okay, there's a platform up here. Oh shit, hold on! Oh! There's an item up here. I've never been up there. And there's a door. Gamers never look up, I know. But how do I get up there then? Can't see shit. I mean, hold on. Is that a door? Oh shit. Have I haven't been in there, right? Torrent. Nope. No torrent. Okay, hold on. Ugh! No, that leads back to the... Yeah. Maybe up here? I was busy fighting the thing, so maybe I missed something? Fucking cool. The lion head. Thick. Oh! It literally is not even a secret. It's just a path that I have not taken. That's crazy. Oh, wait, maybe. No, no, yeah, it's true. Look at that. Boink. It's literally not even a secret. It's just a path that I missed somehow. Whoops. Oh, wait. Oh. What? Oh, okay, never mind. What's up, Luke? I thought it was just leading back to the prior area, but have I been there? I've not been there, have I? What is that? No, I've not been up there. There's an item. Shit. This is a whole thing. What is that? Oh, it's one of those knights with the cool helm that I want. We have a chance. We have another chance. Shh. You're an enemy, right? What is he praying to? To the dead bird? Are you praying to the dead bird, sir? What is happening here? Life is disappointing. What's up, Cyrus? How are you doing today? My name is John Knight and I pray to dead birds. Yeah, I just want the fucking... I mean, this one's... Did I use that to farm? Like, it's pretty close, isn't it? Maybe? I don't know. Oh shit. Smithing stone level 2. Hell yeah. Man, I can't believe I missed that on the first go around. Like, I've been so good at exploring like every corner and everything and I completely missed that. It's not even really hidden, like it's just there, but I didn't see it. Going too fast? Yeah, I don't know. We need to slow down the pace, I guess. Oh man, this is a whole thing. Oh, hello. Entranced by the jar, yeah. Little pot buddies. Wow, those are surprisingly tanky dudes. God. Summoner garb. Manor tower shield? That sounds like something I might use. Surely what you seek is somewhere close by. That's Rogier! He left a message for us. Surely what you seek is somewhere close by. Ah, good old Rogier. Was just exploring as we were. We moved on from the Dorito shield, yeah. I'm sorry, it had to happen. An iron great shield large enough to cover the entire body depicts the round table hold, gathering place of champion. Really? Great shields boast high damage negation and guard capacity, making enemies attack easy to repel. This one only has 67 guard boost though. Yeah, it's a little better against magic, but it's considerably worse overall. It feels like it's a little lighter, admittedly. What does it look like? Oh damn, it does look pretty damn cool, I will say. Look at the fucking. So that's the round table hold on it. It looks like a normal castle. So the round table hold has like a lion symbol on it? Is that the beast? I wonder if that's the like the beast legend from Godfrey. Maybe the round table hold was founded by like the first Elden Lord, right? I don't know. I got the axe randomly. I was trying to get another piece of armor and I killed an axeman on the way back and the axe dropped. It wasn't really intentional. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool shield. I really like it. Only needs 30 strength. I think I prefer the gilded great shield though. Yeah. I do prefer it. Let's make sure we don't miss anything. 2 Doritos out of 10. You gotta let go. The Doritos shield is a thing of the past now. I was always gonna end up with a great shield. That was my destiny. Hello? Hello? Okay. Okay? Hello? Oh my god. Are you forcing me to jump on the thing? Oh my god, this is terrible. This is a disaster waiting to happen. Hold on to your butts, guys. Okay. Well, I guess it's better than a dick leaf, but yeah. Okay, another one of those, a better view at one of those paintings. You can see like the cliffs of Stormvale. I'm pretty sure, yeah, this is definitely Stormvale. You can see there the Chapel of Anticipation, the cliffs of Stormvale, the Great Bridge with the tower, except the castle didn't exist yet. The castle wasn't a thing at the time when this was painted, which I think is fascinating. Unless it's a different location. But I do think this is supposed to be, because I think you can see the storm gate here. That one already existed. Yeah, the castle's just not there. No, I'm playing on controller. PS5. What an interesting painting. Thank you for the rainbow stones, game. As if I didn't have thousands of them. I can't believe the game's giving me a rainbow stone for this. Am I a joke to you, game? Oh, interesting. I think this is how Rogier got down. He went all the way around himself. And then got, you know, descended down there. We just jumped this like a crazy person. I don't know, made sense to me. Almost said something. I almost said it. Exceedingly rare, my ass. Okay, I think we're sort of stuck here now, right? We would have to go down. Well, you know what? Why not? I did want to go back to the weird corpse anyway, because Rogier said you shouldn't disturb it. So obviously if Rogier says don't disturb it, what do you think I want to do? I want to disturb it. Bloodstain's still here. Let's watch poor Rogier once again get infected or whatever. I think he died. Pretty sure he died. I am disturbing you. Do something. It's like the meme, you know? Do something. Is it working? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's... Oh, hold on. Maybe using Rogier's sword? Because, I mean, Rogier clearly woke him up somehow. Can I poke from behind? Oh! You can poke with the sword from behind the shield. That's kind of sick. Yeah, I do like that weapon too. Look at this shit. Hi-ya! Trump and Elon are having a public fight on social media? Really? Oh god. What's going on now? It didn't take very long for the breakup to turn sour, I see. New York Times is live blogging it. The timeline is completely jacked up. That is so fucking funny. And sad. Happy Pride Month, yeah. Okay, at this point I've poked that thing enough, I don't think it's gonna do anything. I guess Rogier was just warning me for flavor, right? I don't think it's an actual warning of something that can happen. Or... There's too much to get into, but there's some Elon tweet going around of him claiming the real reason Epstein's files weren't released was because Trump's there. That is some serious juicy tea right there. Doesn't like the budget bill. Trump said Elon is an idiot. Elon said Trump wouldn't have won Pennsylvania with him, just bickering back and forth. That's so fucking funny to me. Actually, it would be funny if it wasn't so sad. But yeah, I'll look into it after stream. Thank you for the update. I'm looking forward to seeing all the drama. Pretty silly, no? Well, good luck dealing with that, Credo. I mean, I guess it's not really your field precisely, so probably fine, but... What's up, Kuma? How are you doing today? Well, okay, so I guess Rogier just warned us... unless I have to use, like, a specific item or something, but... We didn't get anything special, right? Luckily, I'm on the Foreign Affairs National Security beat. Yeah. Not your wheelhouse. What a thrill! Snake Eater! Oh, God. How is there a bloodstain even though it's offline? It's an offline bloodstain. It's one of the NPCs died there. Also, I'm kind of disappointed. I was hoping the axe would have like the thorns around it, like the ones they have. Oh well. Yeah, story based. Poor NPCs. They're fine. It doesn't have the thorns, no. No. We found the door earlier. Just earlier. We're good on that. But now I have to go all the way around to go back. I'm gonna go through the courtyard. Okay, I'm gonna go through the courtyard. We're done with this. Nice. We've officially cleared Stormvale. There's no location in Stormvale that I haven't found, but I've seen. So, unless I completely missed a secret, we're good. Which is very possible that I completely missed something, but... As far as I can tell, we're clean on Stormvale. So now, I think we'll go behind the castle by using the side. I do want to hit the monument here. Where's the other one? Was it in the Weeping Peninsula? Check my notes. Yeah, it is. We may do a tiny little bit of cleaning in the rest of the world before going to Liurnia. So we're gonna go with the torrent real fast. I would, honestly, I would teleport, but I kind of have a feeling that going there on quote-unquote foot is probably a good idea to... Oh my god, that's so dumb. Yeah, that was really bad. That was really stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I've been that stupid. Yeah. I am sorry that I am this stupid, sir. Ah! Hello, bye. Oh my god! Oh! That was so funny! Did you see that? Oh, that was so cinematic. Oh, the guy got absolutely wrecked. Fucking brilliant. What a game. So I was saying before everything turned to shit, I could see myself just teleporting there, but with those games, I don't know, I feel like backtracking is putting the odds in your favor when it comes to seeing things you might miss otherwise, right? You never know where a fucking NPC could be, or like a thing that only spawns at night or at a specific time of the day or something. So we're just gonna torrent our way to the locations that I need to check, and then we'll make it to Liurnia. We are definitely getting done with Limgrave tonight, which means I'm gonna soon have to organize my notes, and that is a scary thought. I don't think I would survive that. I'm not gonna try. Hello. Anything new here? Nope. Cool. Good dogs. I rarely get to use a torrent. This is great. Boobies. That one's for Mark. He loves the booby horn. Booby. If you don't have that reference, you need to watch Scrubs. Although, I don't know, the show aged a little roughly on some spots, so I don't know if I would fully recommend it, but still a good show. Alright, that's the one in Limgrave that I haven't taken the notes for last time we were here. Limgrave, Godric the Golden, humiliated, having tasted defeat by the blade of Mikela, now on his knees, begging for mercy. There we go. I feel so much better now that this is done. God, this is a mess. Right. And now let's go to the peninsula real quick. I have two things I want to check at the peninsula. I want to check the mausoleum, because I'm pretty sure when we first got here there was something about remembrances. And I want to check the shack. Oh, there's another shack we need to check. Hold on. Oh, yep. Oh, let's check the shack. How's everyone doing tonight? We having a good time? I know this is the most exciting part of the playthrough, but I love the feeling of cleaning stuff before moving forward. So I have to do it. What have you guys lined up for the weekend? Doom the Dark Ages, all achievements, top tier games? Hell yeah. I'm still working on 2016. It's a lot of fun. I FOMO'd on Dune, regret it so hard. Oh yeah, not having a good time. Gonna play some Night Train. Oh yeah. I've somehow agreed to do a 10k run on Sunday. Oh jeez. Gotra, I'm sorry. Good luck with that. Hello? Bell-bearing hunter? Hello? Oh. Let me collect some poop while I'm here. The music is so good here. I'm gonna miss Limgrave now that we've pretty much done everything around here. I hope I get reasons to come back later on. Okay, nothing here. Ollie. So let's go to the peninsula. More work lined up. Oh, what happened to that nerd that was here? Oh, he's still there. Oh. I wonder if he has anything new to say now that we've killed Shardbearer and all that. Let's go see. Since we're in the vicinity. Let's see. Meeting friends at the beer festival, some biking, lazy day, sell my car. Feeling resistance? Why do you not wanna? You wanna keep it? I do have to sell my car as well. I'm very sad about, but it's gonna have to happen, I think.
You must not forget, though, those who partake in
Oh, okay. Nothing new. Okay. What? I pressed the right button first, but it didn't call torrent. Confused. What's up, Smurg? How are you doing today? I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm doing it. Am I gonna die? Okay. I was kind of afraid. Oh my lord! We got it, Torrent. We got it. Anything new around here? She's dead. Oh, she's still dead. Okay. Okay, so we have two things to check here. First is the monument, which I think is near the castle. Second is the mausoleum, and then the shack. I didn't kill her. Those nerds killed her. That's not on me. Hello.
Trade again.
Sure. Do you sell anything worth my time? Not really. Found Swiss ice cream in the store here in Norway. What brand? Sorry, I kind of have to pay. Movenpick? Oh, hell yeah. The maple walnut one is great. If you can ever find the double cream and meringue, jump on that one. It is so good. There it is. I kind of have to pay attention to the screen because I'm, you know, I'm trying to make sure I'm not. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, wait, there was a thing with Aurelia finding her people or something. Are these their people, maybe? Wait, hold on. First of all, zoop. The Siege of Castle Morn. A lone hero fights for his vengeance, only to fall at the hand of Lord Godfrey. Huh. No, please, not now. I'm trying to... Yeah, Movenpick's pretty good. Pretty popular in Europe. It's a good car, plan to have it longer. Didn't get a job for the summer, can't in passing inspection, some repairs, and afford them. Ah, I'm sorry, that sucks. I mean, I can't do anything like summoning her or whatever, and they're gonna attack me, so that's not it. Alright, we're almost done with the cleanup. And then we can move on. I'm not sure I understand how Torrent's sprinting works. I feel like I need to keep pressing, but... We did, Dixar, yeah. Stormvale is officially cleaned. I'm just... cleaning up a little bit, backtracking a little bit, before we move on to Lernia. Very excited. I am very, very excited about Lernia. It looks like a nice forest with some very cool cliffs and all that. Let's see. If this was a real world space, how long do you think it would take to walk from Castle Morn to Stormvale? I don't know. I mean, it really depends, right? I mean, at the scale of the game, exactly how long it just took us, right? On horseback. But obviously the scale of the game is not very realistic, I guess. So. Oh shit, hold on, we have a painting to do here. I'm so glad I just remembered that before I, you know. This one. So there's a waterfall, and then I think it has to be up here. I mean, the thing though is, if you the question is a little hard to answer, because you could like, if you were to transform this into a real space, you could make it as large or as small as it needs to be, right? Like, there's no, we don't have any like information about how big that space is. We only have like the game scale to inform us, and well, at the game scale, it's not very big. Oh, there it is. Nice. Fuck yeah. Ta-da! This is so cool. I love this. Finding those paintings is so much fun. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. And we got an Ash of War, I think. Oh, it's a summon. Okay. Warhawk Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of a Warhawk. Spirit of a Stormvale Warhawk, the talons of which have been sliced off so that razor-fine swords could be grafted in their place. With its lord vanquished and its wings wounded, the hawk perished as it solemnly gazed at its former home. The storm is a warhawk's cradle. With his lord vanquished, would that have been Godfrey? No, it must have been even before Godfrey, because Godfrey had the Beast Regent symbol, right? The hawk symbol, like the bird or whatever it was from the days before Godfrey, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Is there a note I can take about that? Oh my god, my notes are so messy! Stormvale Castle. Found a Warhawk spirit with the mention of its lord being vanquished. That relates to the theory we already had, which was, you know, the days before Godfrey. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Mausoleum, and then the shack. And then we'll teleport back, because I don't see a reason to backtrack both ways. This backtracking was valuable. I would have completely forgotten about the painting if I teleported, so. Good job me on that one. Oh, that's a lot of sheep! What the fucking whole troop of sheep doing here? Oh, and I need to check Selin as well. Fuck, I should have checked at the ruins again. Ah, it's okay. I'll teleport there. The way back. Remembrance duplication. That's what I thought. What's up, Corsid? How are you doing today? How's your character skills developed? Well, right now I'm kind of boosted. I'm level 69, but I'm kind of strong because I have a great rune of Godric. So... duplicate the remembrance of the grafted. So, okay. I'm a little worried about this because is there a limitation to this? What if I can only like do it once per? Or is this just one place that I'm gonna have to duplicate everything here? Which would justify the existence of this whole fucking side area. But I'm fairly sure the game mentioned mausoleums plural in the past, so... I'm thinking there's gonna be several of them, and I'm thinking maybe... The problem I have is, if I use the remembrance for the axe, can I then still duplicate it or not? Oh my god, so many questions. Okay, what I need to do here is, if I'm gonna duplicate a remembrance, the first I duplicate must be one that I really want to use for both items that it offers. Because I'm thinking that's the thing, right? Like, every remembrance gives you several items. You can duplicate it if you want more than one. Which is great. But there has to be a limit to it. Otherwise, my logic is, if there's no limit to it, it wouldn't be a whole mechanic. You could just use the remembrance to buy every item you want, whatever, right? The fact that it gives you a chance to duplicate it means there's a limit to it. Which is why I think this place only allows me to duplicate one of them. And if I do, the place is unusable after that. That's my suspicion, from just a logic of design, right? Otherwise, what's the point of needing a place like that? If you could just duplicate everything, it would make much sense. Well, it'd still be cool to have to find the place, but I don't know. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait until I have a remembrance that I really want to duplicate to experiment. And also one thing I need to try at some point is I need to try to use a remembrance and then see if I can duplicate it after using it, because that changes a lot. If I have to duplicate it before I use it, that's something I need to be mindful of in the future and not use the remembrance right away if I need it, you know, for duplication. But yeah, we'll figure that out later. Right now, I don't think Godric's is the way to go. I don't think I'll ever want to get the dragon thing. Although, I mean, a dragon arm is kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, I just don't see myself using it really. The axe, however, I could see myself using the axe. Oh my god, I'm lost. Where is it? Oh god. Oh shit. Oh fuck. What's up, Flinksy? How are you doing? Hello.
It will do.
Okay, she's still saying the same nonsense. I'm really like, I don't know, am I supposed to? God, it is so like she's sort of in prison, right? Oh God! Oh my God! Look at me! I'm full of arrows. What's up, Linksy? What bosses did you beat? I mean, a whole bunch of them, but major bosses only Godric. I only have one remembrance. If that tells you anything. Yeah. Don't tell me how many you have. I don't want to know how many there is. But I hope you're enjoying your playthrough. You beat him too yesterday? Nice, nice. Yeah, I'm like 150 hours into the game, and we've only beaten one main boss because we've done a whole lot of exploration we shouldn't have been doing. It's a whole thing. Yeah, so man, the temptation here to poke at those crystal things to see if I can break them and free her. Is so tempting. It is so tempting to try and poke and see if I can break it, but at the same time, I'm so worried about killing her that I don't want to do that unless I really don't have any other idea. I mean, typically one poke wouldn't kill an NPC, but I mean, I could just... Is there a way for me to do this without killing her? Ugh, no, the roll didn't work. I mean, I could punch it with my bare hand, right? Probably not gonna kill anyone. I am so worried about doing, you know, making a big mistake, but it can't be that, right? Like, it would be so weird. I mean, they do look like the crystal things we destroyed on the mausoleum a little bit. You're not allowed to say stuff like that, chat, because you may know the answer, and this could be construed as indirect backseating. Please remember the rules. Thank you. I mean, a punch is not gonna kill her, certainly. Fuck. Yeah, no worry, Netstorm. No worries. I escaped moderation. My idea is not good enough. There you go. No, I get it, Netstorm, but it's just... you know, in your case, I believe in you. I believe you when you say you don't know, but we have to have a strict line with this because people who know may use the same strategy to actually backseat and spoil what I'm supposed to do, right? So we kind of have to have a line, right? Yeah. It's unfortunate, you know, because in an ideal world, only people who really don't know would say stuff like that, and it would be fun, right? Just all kind of speculate together and explore the game in combined ignorance, but unfortunately we do not live in an ideal world, and from experience I can tell that people who know the answers will pretend they don't to give them to you, so I'm not gonna punch the lady. I want to fucking try to break those crystals, but I'm really scared. I feel like I don't. I mean, she does have like daggers in her hands. It's not just the crystals, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna wait for a bit. If at some point, you know, we make considerable progress in the game and it doesn't look like I'm finding an answer to this, I'll consider the, you know, the poking of the crystals, but I don't think I want to risk it now. It would be a shame to kill an NPC by mistake. Back already? I literally haven't seen you in 2 months, sir. What do you mean back already? Oh, those used to duplicate Ashes of War. That's why I was confused with the duplication items. Because I remembered when we first got to the mausoleum, it mentioned the duplication and also those items, but that's for Ashes of War. Okay. So, nightfall. Let's see if we can find a bell-bearing hunter or whatever. I don't think so. The merchant would have disappeared, right? Yeah. Okay, no bell-bearing hunter here. Well, alright. At least now we know. We can remove the skull here. We can remove the skull here. Yeah, I'm just doing some cleanup, Saladino, before we move forward. Just doing a little bit of cleanup. God, I kind of want to teleport back to Paindale. I'm not going to, but I kind of want to. I want to see that place again. I forgot how it looks like. What it looks like. It's been so long. Oh, we need to go see Kenneth Hyde. Now that we've killed Godric, he wanted us to find a new heir for Limgrave. I think it's time we go tell him that, you know, we made some room. Abandoned merchant. I still wonder if I missed something down there, because the fact that I wasn't able to access those things is really messing with my brain. I feel like I missed a whole fucking part of this area. And there's a thing here. Is that a passage that I didn't see, maybe? Shit. Okay. We're at the stage now where I've thoroughly explored all of Limgrave and the Weeping Peninsula. So I feel free teleporting from places to places now to accelerate the, you know, the pace a little bit. Okay, first things first. Nope. I want to go to the Church of Ele. I want to talk to that guy and see if he has anything new to say. He was a sort of guide for us at the beginning of the game, so maybe he has something to say that we killed the Great Rune.
It's you. Always a pleasure.
Is that new?
Then you met Blythe, did you? Wonderful. I'm glad I pointed you in his direction. He's boorish, blunt, and couldn't find his nose with both hands. But he's a good egg. I think the two of you are sure to find the best in one another.
That was new! Oh, interesting. He's a good egg, but he couldn't find his nose with both hands or something. See, that's why you backtrack. You have to backtrack in those games, man. So interesting. I have 2 Dorito shield? Oh no, which one's the real one that we've used so much? Whatever, let's say it's this one.
Goodbye.
Goodbye for now. Remember when that was our only way to upgrade? I remember. Is it night? It's night. Huh? That's where we saw the witch lady. I haven't seen her since. Wonder what happened with her. Let's go there. Hello.
There you are. Shall we commence?
Oh, nothing new. Okay. Alright, let's go see Kenneth. How did she get free? That's the thing. It's the same girl, but there's 2 versions of her. There's Sorceress Selene here and Sorceress Selene there. And I don't understand. I feel like there's some shenanigans abound, but I can't find an answer. She's not talking, like I can't ask her about it. And this one doesn't, you know, so it's a complete mystery right now. It's been that way for, like, it's been, you know, so long since we first saw that. And I have no idea how to solve it. I'm sure answers will, you know, present themselves later. But for now, it's just a mystery. I don't know, I'm expecting some shenanigans, like one of them is not real or something. Like the chained one is the real one, the other one's a clone or an imposter, maybe using sort of something like the Mimic Veil or something, I don't know. I don't know, we'll see. Again, I'm sure the answers will present themselves. Were you always here? I don't remember if those things were already there when I first came. I know there was a whole thing with the knights took their mom or their queen or whatever, so they're really upset. I remember that being a thing. I don't remember if they were already there when I came to see Kenneth the first time. I think they were. It actually rings a bell. Mr. Kenneth Hyde, I have come to see you. And look at this. How beautiful is this game? I am telling you, the moon has the Elden Ring engraved on it. Like there's this, you can see like the bottom of the arc, and then the straight thing, and then the, you know, the lines that sort of form the symbol. I'm not sure if that's true, but it looks like it. Like this looks very geometric, right? I don't know. Or some. One second. Sorry about that. Oh, the moon disappeared. I didn't notice that. The Limgrave season will just not end. We're just cleaning up, Captain Knight. Alright, Kenneth Hyde. Talk to me.
I must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave. I must begin for a true...
Really? You don't have anything to say about the fact that I killed the dude who took the throne as an imposter? I really was hoping you would have something to say about that. Consider me disappointed. Boo, yeah, I agree. I don't know, Captain Dax. Probably not for now. I'm not sure. I was talking about that earlier. I kind of feel like Blueprints, the more I wait, the better it's gonna be. I feel like it's building sort of that cult following over time. We'll see. There's also that Crucible Knight here that we weren't able to figure out. Hold on. Yeah. Oh shit. See? I missed that one. Ground slam. Is that a butt fucking... a butt... Is that a butt slam? I phrased that very poorly. I'm sorry. Ash of War, Grunts and Armament. The Heavy Affinity and the following skill. Yeah, I know, Rian King. That's a B-side. Ground slam. Jump high into the air and crash down on the ground ahead. The resulting pratfall sends a powerful shockwave in all directions. The fuck is a pratfall? I legitimately have never heard that word before. A pratfall. A pratfall is like when you fall on purpose for comedic effect. That's amazing. Beautiful. Let's we'll take a little dip down there. Not gonna be too long. I just want to look around. I feel like, I don't know, I can't shake the feeling that we've missed something down there because of the whole area we couldn't explore. What's up, Infamous? Maybe we missed a little teleporter somewhere. Also, honestly, I'm not mad about taking that elevator down again. It's so... Whoa. Was that a... There was a whole thing up there. Okay. It's like... It feels like we should be able to jump on those things from somewhere. Man, I've missed this place. It's been so long. Yeah, someone mentioned it earlier, Infamous. I'm gonna look into it after the stream. We're not really gonna engage with it today. But yeah, it's been mentioned. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore all those nerds. And I think... Ah, shit, I need to get out of combat. See, that thing is interesting to me. Although... Hold on. Yeah, okay, see. This is the thing... There's nothing under it, right? No. This is where it gets interesting, and I think the first time we went here, I didn't look around very carefully, I don't think. Because I was so amazed by everything I was seeing. Like, this feels like this leads into whatever's up there. And what's the reason for this building? Like, look at this. This place has nothing in it. This has to be... Like, there was an item, sure, but I mean... Come on. Like, this feels like this place has some importance. Rapture, take me! If this works, I'm just gonna cry. Laughing. Take me! Hey, listen. Dark Souls 1 had that mechanic. You had to like curl in a nest to get taken by a bird, right? So, who the fuck knows, right? I'm not putting anything past them. These little nerdy video game creators. Where did I find the rapture thing again? Stormvale? I don't know, I'm trying to think if there's like a logical link between the rapture gesture and something. Holy shit, this place is so beautiful. It's just as beautiful as... Just as beautiful as I remembered it. So we know there's a Crucible Knight up there, right? The fuck is that? Yeah, DS3 and the Dragon area too, yeah. What the fuck? Not sure. I'm looking. Hold on. Something fell on my leg. I need to check what it is. False alarm. I don't know. A spider? Yeah, maybe. Was that thing still illuminated after we beat the boss? Stink bugs again? No, I think it's too warm at this point for stink bugs. Stink bugs, right? Dude, that scared me so bad. Holy shit. I don't know, Rin King, I see them mostly in the fall and like transitional seasons, not so much in the heart of summer. Oh my god. Got an arrow through my arm. Fuck's sake. Like, I mean, okay, I'm pretty sure we've explored all of this very carefully. Oh, wait. Oh, no shot. That's it. Maybe that's it. What if I need to use torrent the other way? Because I used torrent to go all the way over there. What if I use torrent to go there? I don't think I did that. Oh, is that it? Okay, hold on. Let me adjust my position. Oh. Well. That did not work the way I was hoping. No teleporter. Nope. God damn it. Life is so disappointing. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. $8.8. Is it even worth getting 8.8? Oh, shit! I'm teleporting. Yeah, I definitely didn't think this through. Oh no, wait, is it up here? Oh shit, how do I mean, I guess I can teleport. Yeah. Ah, this is so disappointing though. I was sure that would be it. I was really sure that would be it. .8. Wait! I'm not losing runes anymore. Is it because I have an activated Great Rune? That's the only thing that we changed, right? Wait, is my... Oh no, oh shit! You lose it if you die. Oh fuck! It's like, oh, it's like the fucking effigies and the embers and all that. Oh, fuck! Well, back to the Dorito shield. Like, well, no, I guess we can use this one. Yeah, we can use this one. In the meantime, it's fine. What a bunch of revelations suddenly. None of them very pleasant. Subspiked floor. None of those revelations were very pleasant. I am miffed right now. That one's kind of cool, like this, isn't it? That's a pretty good combo, actually. I don't hate it. I don't hate that either. I look a little thin like this, I think, as opposed to that, but... Not vibing with that helmet. You do not understand the beauty of a proper Crusader helmet. I mean, this looks really cool too, though. This is kind of a vibe, not gonna lie. I do like my bucket, I will say. But yeah, I do think that combo is cool. It's very textured. It's cool. It works with the shield too. I'm not gonna waste my rune arcs to reactivate the thing. Fuck that. I'll wait until I know what I want to do with those. And this one, oh my god, I almost died again. This one shows the stash, which I think is pretty cool. Can I fall down somewhere safe? I don't think I can. Do I just teleport? I guess I do. Oh wait, hold on. There we go. I can fold that, right? Yeah. See? I don't know why Torrent died. Yeah, so there's a Crucible Knight over there, pretty sure. But I don't think we have any way to access it. We really tried last time we were here. I feel like I missed something, but I kind of like the new drip though. Yeah. For now, Saladino, we'll see when I can use the other shield again, but I like the gray color there. It's sort of like, it fits the textures, the grays, the... I think it's a pretty good combination. This one's cool too. Boss killing setup hasn't changed yet, but I'm considering using the axe. It's interesting how the neck area changes depending on what you're using. No, the crescent axe that I found on one of the things. No, not Kratos's. Hold on. This one I think looks like Kratos. A little bit. Was it this one? I don't remember. Maybe this one? Yeah, it was this one. This one looks like Kratos's. One hand, you know. The one I'm thinking for boss is this one. That shit looks sick. Like an executor's axe, you know? Executioner's axe. And the moveset is absolutely wild. Like those double heavies are so cool. That's so fucking cool. So yeah, I'm really tempted to use that as a boss weapon. But I don't know. I still want to play with the twin blade a bit more. Alright, I think... So we've teleported up there. But we couldn't find anything. This led to nothing. I'm sure. I've spent so much time checking. Guess we just have to find another way to get there. That was really the thing that made me think maybe there was an access, but... And then obviously the wellspring or whatever they're called, but that doesn't go far enough. Oh well. I'm not going back to Caelid. I think that's it. I think we're good. I think we've cleaned behind ourselves. And so, I think we go back to the lake-facing cliffs. I want to go check on my buddy Patches. If he has anything new for me. Cave Moss. Hello, Patches.
Oh yes, but by the way, I'm I'm saying goodbye to the old cave. I'm untethered by nature, and it's about time that I moved on.
Oh?
No worries. The old gang will inherit the shop. They may not speak a word, but they never forget a face. Spare them some coin after I'm gone, eh?
Interesting. Our boy Patches is gonna move shop. Okay.
Cheers for that.
No new chests. Nope. Okay. I haven't been able to go up here. I wonder if there's a way to. Like. I guess not. It's just here for him to... That's where he fell from, I think, when he attacked us. I don't think there's any way to access it. Like... Nope, nope, nope. Okay. Well... Notable absence is Vare is not at the first step anymore. I'm gonna check if he maybe left something behind, but... Yeah. Oh! Find yourself maidenless, off to Liurnia with you then. Seek the Rose Church, west of the Gate Town. Okay. He did leave a message for us. Oh, and a new emote. Bravo. This is like an ad. Yeah, Vare. Do I have a note about Vare? Vare. Yep, White Mask Vare. Left a note for me to find the Rose Church. West of the Gate Town. I'm sure I'll find that place. Just by exploring. Okay, cool. I think that's it. I'm nervous. I'm done with Limgrave and the Weeping Peninsula. We still have a lot to explore in Caelid, but that's not where we're going now. We're going to here. Yep. Liurnia of the Lake. Ooh, beautiful weather today. Nice visibility. Holy shit, this place is fucking beautiful. Look at this! Oh my god, there's a ton of ruins. Everywhere. The whole thing up here. Cliffs. Hogwarts. Gigantic. Whatever this is, connected to a tower. Man. This Vista being used on so many AR articles written back at release, it's just so perfect. Yeah, it is a beautiful, beautiful Vista for sure. New armor looks good with the spear. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's a nice ensemble. Looks like classic fantasy novel art. Like this right there, that shot, slightly above the character, looking, you know, looking down and everything. It could be a cover from a fantasy. Like this looks so like cinematic. I know I'm saying like a lot. I'm trying to avoid doing that, but it's a nice shade of blue. Bob Ross approved. Yeah, there's some little trees here and there, you know. Well, I mean, a bunch of them down there too. Oh, what is that? Oh, there's a little castle down there. Huh. It looks... almost looks like... oh. Happy little clouds. Imagine that landscape in the movie. I hope we don't get to see it. I hope the movie focuses on something completely different than the game. Yeah, they've confirmed an Elden Ring movie is in the works. A24 Productions on it. Alex Garland is set to write and direct, which is one of the only thing that could have made me excited about it, so I am excited about it. Alex Garland is a great writer and a great director. There's a chance it's actually gonna be pretty good. Track record of movies, shows based on games is rough. I think that's fair, but also something that's changing. I think it's getting a lot better. Because the gaming industry is now taken seriously, as opposed to back in the day. And I feel like these days they know the kind of audiences, like they know the level of expectations the audiences have these days, right? And so, like, if you watch like something like The Last of Us TV show or whatever, like they're really putting a lot of effort in making those like into good products, right? So I don't know. And again, Alex Garland's a great director and a great writer, so I'm hopeful. You think you'll finish Elden Ring before the film comes out? Yeah, I mean it's just been confirmed. There's no chance that movie comes out before 2027. Stopped having expectations for video game movies, too many disappointments. That's fair. I mean, it's fine not to have a, you know, not to be like super excited about it or have unfair expectations or anything, but keep your mind open to something good. It can happen. God of War production, the writer didn't even play God of War. How are you supposed to write about something you don't know nothing about? I mean, I don't think that's necessarily how it works, though. I didn't even know there was a God of War movie in production. Now here's the thing. What's What is the current status of the God of War movie? Is it already in production? What says the writer can't play the game before, you know, it's a TV show? Yeah. Maybe you know, what I'm seeing here is potentially the production being greenlit and all that, and then they're asking the writer, have you played the game? And he's like, oh no, I haven't played the game yet. And then everyone jumps on that, removes the yet, and then it's like, oh, the writer doesn't know what he's writing about. But that's just sensational. I don't know what's happening, right? But I think we need to be careful with the stuff we read on the internet, because it's easy to create clickbait articles with that kind of shit for the gaming community. He said in an interview he's not a gamer, he does not intend to play. I think that's fine too. Maybe he's gonna read the script of the game. He's a writer. He's supposed to write an adaptation. He's not supposed to, you know, make an exact copy of the game. I think you can absolutely write an adaptation of a game without playing the game yourself. I very much believe I would be able to write the adaptation for a game I haven't played if you give me the script of the game. Do they realize movie for the story and not political reasons? It should be correct at least. What, are you talking about Elden Ring? What would be a political reason? Are you saying there shouldn't be any political themes in it? Because Elden Ring is a wildly political game. It's an incredibly political game from what I've seen so far. I hope it at least sees some gameplay and reads the lore. Yeah, maybe. I mean, listen. He's supposed to write an adaptation of a video game. There is, in my mind, there is no doubt he's gonna read the script of the game. You know. I don't know how he would. I don't know how he would write an adaptation without at least reading the script of the game. But he doesn't need to play it. That's for sure. Like, if you asked me to write an adaptation of Horizon Zero Dawn, I haven't played the game, right? You could give me a script of the game and I'd write a banger of a fucking screenplay without having played the game. You know, knowing me, I would probably look at some gameplay stuff and I would maybe play the game because I'm a gamer, but even if I wasn't, I could write a good screenplay if you give me the script of the game. I don't need to play the game. In fact, I think there's an argument to be made that not playing the game could result in a better adaptation. Because you're not going to try too hard to make the game in a movie, but instead take what's good about the story and what is the heart of the story and make that into a proper screenplay for a movie. They're two very different mediums. And I think you shouldn't try to write a movie the same way you write a game. So, not letting yourself be too influenced by the way the game did the story, I think, is not a bad idea. Political in the sense that we want to spread our ideology. I don't understand what you... Who's trying to spread what ideology? I'm confused. I mean, the Elden Ring movie is going to be an adaptation. It's going to be a dark fantasy adaptation of a video game. There's some political themes in the game and the lore, so I'm expecting to see some of that in the movie. And a lot of it is a parallel for real life shit, right? So obviously those themes are going to be present. But that's just what it is. Every fucking movie in existence is political, right? whether you realize it or not, most things you watch and consume are political by nature. Devil May Cry anime is great because the writer knows the game but did a different narrative. Yeah. I mean, I haven't watched that. Going into it without knowledge might end up being a good thing. Yeah, I mean, it all depends. I mean, you gotta trust that the people who are supposed to do the thing know what they're doing, but it doesn't always work out, of course. Some fucking shitty things are being made all the time. The change of colors and all is just crazy. We've been there, what, like 10 minutes, and we've seen like 5 different, completely different colors, and... God, this is so beautiful. The Limp Bizkit intro was a banger? Wait, what? Oh my god. Just that tells me I can ignore your opinion. Reason my... I'm joking, of course, but... Limp Bizkit, for me, is literally the lowest of the lowest trash of music, so... But hey, I respect it if you like it. To each their own. It's Limp Bizkit rolling? Oh my god, dude. That alone makes me want to not watch the thing. What an absolutely awful song. What a view, yeah. It keeps changing too. Love it. Alright, Rain King, have a good one. A24 will also be able to consult George Martin for storyline plot. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'm just... Again, Alex Garland's a better writer than George Martin. I'm optimistic. What's up, Chance? They went full millennial, semi-ironic nostalgia with DMC, and it's great. Hey, fair enough. Presented like that, Blairy, I can see the vision when you put it like that. If it's meant to be a little ironic and have that, you know, like early 2000s sort of nostalgia and almost kitsch nature to it, maybe I can see it happen. Oh, I know George Martin did work on Elden Ring. I'm aware of that. I don't think he's done as much as people think, though. But that's just my feeling. I don't know. Because so much of the game really carries that, you know, that From Software Miyazaki sort of DNA. It feels like the George Martin influence would be a very, like, it would be a very different thing if you had a lot of impact on the lore. Like, I can tell a few things, like with the, I don't know, like the whole political stuff with like the different kingdoms and the rulers fighting one another, and sort of like the family lineages and all that. I can sense a little bit of that, but I don't know. I wonder if we'll ever know exactly what it did. Like if we'll get like a proper... It would be interesting if someday they would release the actual documents they got. I would be super interested in reading that. Like if they actually showed the you know, the text, the files that he sent them. I would be super interested. Let's see. That's a nice spot to take a little break, isn't it? Look at that. Alex Garland, that Storm. He's the one that's in charge of writing and directing the Elden Ring movie. He wrote and directed Ex Machina, if you've seen that one. He wrote the novel that The Beach was adapted into a movie. I'm pretty sure was involved in writing Sunshine, which is such an amazing screenplay. What's up, Relax Your Mind? Welcome in. He directed and wrote the screenplay for Annihilation, but that's an adaptation already of a Jeff Vandermeer novel. So he's already proven that he can do adaptations, which is great, right? He's good at that. And he recently did the Civil War, which I haven't seen, but I hear pretty good things about. Wrote and directed that as well. So yeah, he's got a pretty good pedigree. So he did write 28 Days Later, I think. Maybe Weeks also. Not sure. But I'm pretty sure he wrote 28 Days Later, yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's got a nice, you know, he's got some chops. He proved his writing chops and his directing chops with his most recent works. So I don't know, there's hope. "28 days and I don't know about 28 weeks. I haven't seen it, but well, maybe I've seen it actually at some point. I don't remember. But yeah, 28 Days, The Beach, Sunshine, all those were Danny Boyle's movies, but Alex Garland was working on the script writing. But later started directing his own thing as well. The talented dude. Are the stars moving? Oh yeah, they are. They're slowly rotating. I'm checking like the Academy's tower, and you can see like they're slowly shifting behind. It's so interesting how the skybox keeps changing and the fog is rising and appearing. What a game. I love hearing the little glistening of the grays behind and the music. All very nice. A little wind, you know. It's a little daunting, honestly. I'm looking at the size of this place and I'm like, Jesus. I'm really gonna have to explore all this? It took me so long to explore fucking Limgrave. Well, a little bit of Caelid, but you know. How big is this place? There's 2 trees. One there, one there. I haven't seen the sun in this game. We talked about that early in the playthrough. I don't remember what our conclusions were. So the tree obviously is like projecting a lot of light, but I'm pretty sure we saw the sun above the water someday. We saw like the reflection of the sun and it was coming up. That was in one of the first streams when we were on the beach. We were looking at the sun and all that. I don't remember. Well, I mean, that's our next objective over there, right? The Academy of Raya Lucaria. With, obviously, a few little detours on the way, I'm expecting. Because I can see already a lot of stuff that we're gonna have to explore on the sides and everything. And obviously the forest at the bottom there. Living next to a gigantic, ever-glowing tree must have some consequences. Yeah, it can't be too great to sleep at night, right? I don't know. The nights are not very dark. That is true. You'll find a cave somewhere, it's fine. Keep yourself fresh and in the dark. I bet that tree is radioactive. I mean, we know that the poop gets irradiated with gold. Golden tinge, you know? It feels like things are sort of like acquiring that sort of golden thing from the like exposition to the tree, so who knows? Yeah, maybe. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it ends up in the poop in a different way. Maybe it's something that they're eating or... Nobody can die, so it's fine, I guess. I mean, I can die, but I've certainly killed some other things that haven't come back, so... Ask Godric if he can die. Oh, dude, look at the moon. So good. Alright, well. Raya Lucaria awaits. And the many, many detours on the way. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for another time. 150 hours. And it's only the beginning. Oh boy. Alright, everybody. That's gonna be it for me tonight. I will be back on Sunday. It's the weekend. Tomorrow I'm not streaming. Saturday I'm not streaming, but I'll be back on Sunday, sorry. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. For more adventures of Elden Ring. We'll finally start exploring Liurnia and probably go over my notes. We have a lot of work to do to organize those notes. We're gonna have to go over them, go over the lore, try to figure out what we know so far, yada yada, you know, the whole thing. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's about it. I hope you guys had a good time. Thank you, Mark and Rasta, for the resubs. I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone else, for the lurks and the conversations. Yeah, so far, we're gonna still push forward in Elden Ring. I wanna play more. I think there may be a time during the playthrough where we're gonna have to take a little break, so I avoid burning out, and we'll do like a season ending or something. But even though the Limgrave arc ended today, after almost 2 months and 150 hours, we now embark on the Liurnia arc. I wonder how many sub-arc in Caelid are gonna happen during that one. get teleported back there again or what. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. More Adventures of Elden Ring. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. Have a nice weekend, everybody. I will see you guys on Sunday. Join the Discord if you haven't done so yet. Best way to get reliable live notifications, yada yada. You know the drill. I'm gonna go eat some food, take a nap. I'm very tired. A great weekend, everyone. I'll see you on Sunday, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.